All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503120. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Peruzzi Bahati. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Bahati, who is standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Peruzzi Bahati, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial today. Mr. Abood, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. We made some contact with your court staff last week as to this matter, and there should be a resolution that we relayed, and it would be putting to an amended count of a failure to display an operator's license under MCL 257.311, a 90-day and/or $200.
So that's it's no ops?
No ops, yes.
Yeah, no ops in possession. And that's an amended count one. This is on a ticket. All right. So so my understanding is it's amended count one of no ops in possession under 257.311. That's a 90-day and/or $200. Is that your understanding, Mr. Smith?
Yes, it is. I've also discussed it with Ms. Bahati, and she's indicated she wishes to take advantage.
All right. All right. And Ms. Bahati, that's your understanding of the plea offer?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Smith, may I inquire of your client of their misdemeanor advice of rights?
Naturally.
All right. Ms. Bahati, you understand that you have the following jury trial rights, and I'll walk you through those rights, okay? You have the rights to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by attorney Tim Smith, and he will be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, ma'am? You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we placed on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having trial. You'll be pleading guilty to no ops in possession instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to no ops in possession?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. All right, ma'am. I'm going to bring your attention back to October 13th, 2025 at the offense location of South King Boulevard on Valencia Boulevard in the city of Lansing. Were you driving a 2019 Ford on October 13th, 2025, in South King Boulevard, Valencia Boulevard in the city of Lansing?
Yes.
And at that time, were you not able to provide a valid operator's license on your possession?
Yes.
Okay. And you were stopped by law enforcement, and they asked you for an ID or a driver's license?
They asked me for like a driver license, but I didn't have it, so I gave them my ID.
Okay. All right.
And my insurance.
Anything towards the factual basis, Mr. Abood?
No, I believe that satisfies, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
We're satisfied.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made concerning the plea. And Mr. Abood, were you was the city thinking of immediate sentencing in this, or did you want this referred to probation?
I would have no objection to immediate sentencing.
Mr. Smith, are you requesting immediate sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, this is relatively straightforward. I will let the court know that Ms. Bahati is motivated to pay whatever fines and costs the court does impose today. I would respectfully request that the court keep those as low as possible, as Ms. Bahati is in financial straits at the moment.
Okay. Thank you. Ms. Bahati, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence concerning no ops in possession? All right. So with the immediate sentencing, I will find fines and costs. There'll be no upfront jail. Fine of $75, a cost of $75. crime victims' rights fee of $75 and a state court cost fee of $50. There'll be no probation. So that'll be 150, 225, 275 to the city of Lansing. And does your client need that time to make some time to make that payment, Mr. Smith?
I understand she can pay the bulk of it today, but she would need some time to pay the balance.
About 30 days, 60 days?
30 to 60, I think.
Okay. All right. So the court will provide 60 days. So that would be March, April, May. What's that, May 15th?
Yep.
Okay. So May 15th. The $275 to the city of Lansing. That can be paid in line, in person, or by phone, okay? Can be paid right here at the counter. $275 by May 15th. Anything else for the record in 2503120 to 2503120, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor.
You're all set, Ms. Bahati. Thank you for your appearance today.
Oh, let's see.
Did you do that, Megan? Miss Ewing?
Thought we were ready on
Hello?
everything, Mr. Need.
Miss Ewing? We're gonna place you on mute. The whole courtroom can hear you. We're gonna, it's my understanding right now, we're not gonna call a jury trial.
That is my understanding, as long as the court is willing to give us a brief adjournment on Mr. Green. I know it's a 19 case, but it is an older map. We've only had 3 settings on it. This
Okay,
being the 3rd. I believe there's some mitigation being done by defendant currently, but I would defer to,
all right.
not you, but counsel when they're here. And everything else, we should have reached resolutions to place on the record today.
All right, so we'll let them know that we don't need a jury trial. Right, what's that?
I'm sending the email. Right
Yeah. So. Probably early for us. They probably won't know what to do with that.
Same thing. First.
I don't see anything. The only one I see the system. Yeah, my file and I think a couple others here. So
Wasn't fall into it. So. We're ready on Miss Faye Brown.
Miss Faye Brown. All right, so we're on the record in 25-03-207. 25-03-021. And then 25L2975512. And 25L2975513. As the accompanying tickets. Appearances for the record of Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Caboon on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Faye Brown, who's standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Faye Brown, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for two jury trials and a formal hearing. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, we have reached a resolution on this matter. It's my understanding that Ms. Brown will be pleading on file number 25-3207. And then one of the accompanying tickets, which would be 25L2975512. And the remainder would be dismissed.
And is Mr. Smith, is that your understanding of the plea offer?
All correct, Your Honor, yes.
All right. And Ms. Brown, is that your understanding of the plea offer, a plea to as charged to 25-03-207, and then accepting responsibility on no proof of insurance through your attorney, Mr. Smith, on this file? Is that your understanding?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Smith, may I inquire of Ms. Brown's rights concerning her jury trial rights?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Brown, you have the following trial rights, and I'm going to walk you through this. Driving while license suspended is punishable by 90 days and/or what's the fine on that?
DWLS,
Yeah, 500?
I believe up to.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Up to 500. All right. So that's the ultimate penalty I could assess it in this 90-day misdemeanor. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial. The questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Tyler Smith, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we put on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the driving while license suspended instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the driving while license suspended?
Yes, sir.
All right. And have you raise your right hand as best you can? Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to bring your attention, ma'am, back to, let's see, October 18th, 2025. You were operating a 2010 Ford on South Walnut in West St. Joseph in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle, a 2010 Ford on South Walnut in West St. Joseph in the city of Lansing on October 18th, 2025?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you know that your license had been suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city. I believe that satisfies her.
Anything, Mr. Smith?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, and then I'll through Mr. Smith. So we're working on the same on October 18th, 2025, South Walnut, so St. Joseph. Mr. Smith, do you take responsibility for your client for having no proof of insurance on that day?
Having discussed this with Ms. Brown, yes.
Okay. And what's the penalty for that, Mr. Booth? for no proof of insurance.
When we had just looked at the posted, it was 150.
150.
That is correct.
All right. Mr. Bood, do we want to send Ms. Brown to probation, or is this something that we could go to immediate
I
sentencing?
have no objection to immediate.
Mr. Smith, are you requesting immediate sentencing today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So allocution, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor. I would just ask that the court take cognizance of the presumption against jail or probation. I don't think either of those serve any purpose here. And I do have reason to believe that Ms. Brown honestly does not intend to continue driving in her own right. Given all those factors, I would ask that the court impose the minimum fine, as Ms. Brown does easily qualify for the services of my office.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Bood, anything on this file?
Nothing from the city.
All right. Ms. Brown, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. I agree with Mr. Smith that the presumption is no jail and no probation concerning this traffic offense. So there will be no jail ordered or probation, no probation ordered. The plea to driving while license suspended comes with $100 cost, $100 fine, $100 cost, crime victims' rights fee of $50 and a state of $75, sorry, and a state fee of $50. So that's a grand total of $325 on file 2503207. And then there's an 150 on the civil infraction, the city of Lansing, on the 25L2975512. Does Ms. Brown need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor, and I would request as much as 90 days on her.
All right. So we'll do 90 days out.
June.
Okay. So June 15th to the city of Lansing for the $325. And then June 15th to the city of Lansing for the $150. And I'll give you I don't know what happened to my calculator, but 325, 425, 475. Oh, it's right here. Thank you, though. 25 plus 150 should be 475. So it's 475 to the city of Lansing by June 15th. The one nice thing is that you can kind of set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by June 15th. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
All right. All right. So $150 for the 25L2975512, $325 for the 25L33207. And then dismissed per negotiations are the 25L2975513 and the 25L33021, which is on a ticket. So it will be dismissed per negotiations. Anything else for the record on any one of these files, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city. Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Brown, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance
Thank you
today.
very much.
We can do Miss Rondo, Your Honor.
From Susan Rondo?
That is
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02701. That is the city of Lansing versus Susan Rondo. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth,
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George and Ed, APD on behalf of my client, saying, am I right?
And ma'am, you are Susan Rondo, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial in the matter. Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, we've reached a resolution on this matter. We'd be reducing account in this matter to a failure to report under MCL 257.621, carrying 90-day and or $100 non-abstractable there. In addition, there would be a killabrew to a no upfront jail. And as long as the court allows, I do believe Mr. Need will be making a petition for a no contest plea.
All right, so it's under 257.611.
621, excuse me.
621. 621. And that is 90 days under $100. Count one will read, I think this comes from a ticket, does it not? Or does it come from comes from an information?
Yeah.
Okay.
So count one would be the fail to, it's the amended count one.
Be failure to report.
Fail to report,
Stop.
okay. Is that your understanding of the plea offer, Mr. Annette?
Just to reiterate, no contest plea to with 257.621.
So this is going to be a no contest plea.
Yes, Your Honor, if the court allows it for civil liability. And I believe the Kilbrew / sentencing agreement to no upfront jail. I'll be asking the court fines the cost today, Your Honor.
All right. What are we using as a factual basis for the civil infraction, for the amended count one?
May I approach?
You may. All right. Okay, perfect. All right. Mr. Annette, that's your understanding is a plea of no contest to this 257.621 with the potential for civil liability as being the reason for the no contest. Mr. Boot, is that your understanding?
That is mine.
Okay. May I inquire, Mr. Annette, of your client of their advice of jury trial rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So you have the following jury trial rights in this no contest plea. I'm going to walk you through those rights, right, ma'am? You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Georges Annette, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your no contest plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the no contest plea was a result of any promises other than what we've said on the record or threats. It was not your choice to plead no contest. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading no contest to the fail to report misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead no contest?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I have the police report for case number 255-190-1165 that was provided to me by the Georges Annette, the defense attorney. Mr. Boot, am I using this for the factual basis?
Yes, that is fine.
Okay. All right. So this all occurred on February 5th, 2025. At the intersection of South King and Edgewood Boulevard in the city of Lansing. The victim in this matter indicated the accused drove the Lansing Rover, crashed into the rear of his vehicle. There was contact with the defendant, Susan Rondo.
Just for clarification, it was based on the police report, it was a letter that appears to be responded to by Susan Rondo.
Correct. I received a hit and run return letter from Susan Rondo. That's from the officer. Giovanni Washington is the officer, indicating that Ms. Rondo advised that a vehicle pulled out in front of her, which she had to go around because of illness. She was unable to stop. Anything towards a factual basis, I find the factual basis to be valid in this matter. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
No, I believe the court's satisfied.
Mr. Aned?
Your Honor.
All right. And there's a request of going to immediate sentencing. Is that correct, Mr. Booth?
That is correct.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Aned.
Thank you, Your Honor. Due to some potential other concerns that I have, I indicated to my client not to say anything today, and we'll leave it to the court's discretion, hoping that the court follow the sentencing agreement.
All right. All right, so this is for this sentencing is for the failed to report, no contest plea. I will follow the Killebrew of no upfront jail and no probation. The no contest was for civil liability. We'll set fines at $75. Cost at $75. Crime victims' rights fee of $75. State fee of $50 for a grand total of $275 to the city of Lansing. And Mr. Ned, does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
60 days, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll set it for May 15th. Okay. So May 15th to the city of Lansing. For the $275 payment. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone, or you can pay at the counter. That's as long as it's all paid by May 15th, you can set up your own payment plan. All right, ma'am? All right, anything else for the record in 2502701, Mr. Aboud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned?
Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you're all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance. I'll return the police report for the no contest, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're all set, ma'am.
Mr. Riley, Your Honor.
On Jashawn Riley.
Yes.
Who's here for Mr. Riley? Do we have to go get? What's that?
I think it's George.
Okay.
Speak, Your Honor, Mr. Need, Mayor, Gossip Getz.
All right.
Take the trial, right? Yeah.
Just unsuccessful.
So usually I had April 21st, which is a Tuesday. And I was to put a wedding on it, but we're not doing it Tuesday.
I'll do Thursday.
Just Thursday. Okay, so I'm just going in.
Okay.
Okay,
Stephanie.
sounds good. What? Yeah, I can go on actually, Mr. Suttles.
All right, Mr. Suttles. Ron Suttles.
Yeah.
All right, so we're on the record in 25 L2959641. 29 L2955642. Or 142. And then 29 L2955643. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Cron Suttles. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Suttles, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Cron Suttles, is that correct?
K. Ron Suttles.
K. Ron Suttles, thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial and 2 formal hearings on this matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, we have reached a resolution on this matter. All of these 3 matters that are before you come off one single ticket. But the resolution here is that the failure to display is going to be amended to an allowing an unlicensed person under MCL 257.326, 90-day and or $100 there. Further, matter ending in 642, the no proof of insurance will be dismissed, and it's my understanding that the basic speed will be pled as accepted responsibility.
All right, so I have, this is all coming off the same ticket that will change the amended. Fail to display is it count 1, I would assume.
It is count 1.
Okay. So we'll amend count 1 to read allowing an unlicensed driver under 257.326, is it?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, it's 90 days and or $100 with a plead to the amended count 1. That changes, and then there's a responsibility of violation of the basic speed law. Is that correct, Mr. Booth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What's the fine for that?
I believe that's one of the standard civil infractions, so it'd be 130.
Yeah, I do believe.
So 135?
Yeah, we don't have it explicitly spelled out.
All right. All right. So my understanding of Mr. Suttles and Mr. Smith, it's a plea to count the amended count 1 of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive the vehicle under 257.326, 90-day misdemeanor and or $100. The no proof of insurance of 25L29596421 is to be dismissed per negotiations, and then acceptance of responsibility by Mr. Smith on behalf of Mr. Suttles for the $135 basic speed limit civil infraction. Is that correct, Mr. Smith?
It is all correct. I've discussed it with my client. He's indicated he wants to take that deal.
All right. May I inquire of Mr. Suttles of his misdemeanor jury trial rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have the following rights in this misdemeanor charge for allowing an unlicensed driver, and I'll walk you through those rights, sir. You have the rights to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Tyler Smith, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir? You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your please accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea result of any promises other than what we placed on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the amended count 1 instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the amended count 1 misdemeanor instead?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to have you raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury. Mr. Smith, will we be taking the factual basis to the actual charge or to the amended count 1?
I think either is fine.
Okay.
Just in the interests of simplicity, perhaps the original charge.
All right. All right. I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to August 16, 2025 at the offense location of South Waverly in the city of Lansing at Glasgow Drive. Were you in the city of Lansing on August 16, 2025 and South Waverly on Glasgow Drive? Were you operating a 2016 Ford vehicle? Okay. And at that time, did you fail to display a valid license?
Yes.
All right. Anything towards the factual basis, Mr. Abood?
No, I believe that's it.
All right, Mr. Smith.
You're satisfied, Your Honor?
All right. Is there any reason we're not going to immediate sentencing today, Mr. Booth?
No, you're.
Mr. Smith, are you requesting immediate sentencing?
That's right, Your Honor.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor, this is one of those low severity traffic misdemeanors. I just asked the court to take cognizance of the presumption and impose the minimum fine, given my client does easily qualify for the services of my office.
All right, thank you. Mr. Suttles, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No.
All right. Mr. Boone.
Nothing from the city.
All right. So I will follow for the plea to allowing an unlicensed driver to operate the motor vehicle. I will continue with the no jail and no probation request. We'll set fines and costs. A fine of $75, a cost of $75, a state fee of $50, and a crime victims' rights fee of $75 for a grand total of $151, $225, $275 to the city of Lansing. And does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Smith?
Yes, I would request at least 60 days, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll do 60 days out that's May 15th?
May 15th.
Okay. So 275 to the city of Lansing. By May 15th. That can be paid online, in person, at the counter, or by phone. And nice thing about that is you can set up your own payment plan, okay? As long as it's all paid by May 15th. And then Mr. Smith. And then Mr. Smith, so we're working from the same ticket on August 16, 2025. Do you take responsibility for your client being in violation of the basic speed law on August 16, 2025?
Having received permission from my client, I can do that.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And the fine there is $135. And that can be paid in 60 days. That can be also paid in 60 days. By May 15th. That $135 for the fine for the basic speed law. And that can be paid online, in person, or by phone, or you can pay it right at the counter. So it'll be 135. So I'll give you a round number. It's 275 for the failed to display, or what's been marked that I think you pled to the allowing a driver's an unlicensed driver, and then it's $135 for the basic speed. So it'll be So, so 135 and 275, 135, 275. So it'll be 410 to the city of Lansing for both of those, for payment for both of those infractions, and that can all be paid by May 15th.
Okay.
Anything else for the record in docket 25 L29596414243 or the accompanying or 43, Mr. Booth,
Nothing from the city. Your Honor.
Mr. Smith,
For the record, Your Honor.
you should be all set, Mr. Suttles. Thank you.
Rather.
You want to go on Riley?
Yes.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503009. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jashawn Riley. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ness.
Representative APD on behalf of my client, Senator Mary.
And sir, you are Jashawn Riley, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial in the matter. Mr. Aboud, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. We have reached resolution in this matter, in which the defendant will be accepting responsibility to a civil infraction of failure to stop within an assured clear distance under MCL 257.627, subsection 1. But within the negotiations here, we have asked the defendant to pay for some of the victims' restitution related to her deductible, which would be in the amount of $500. And with it being a civil infraction, I know that we can't, I don't believe we can attach it directly. So I guess we would ask if we could set this for a plea or a sentencing date in the alternative.
You can set it for,
just to build some time. So we
yeah,
can make
and
that
just
payment.
responsibility date. Is that what you're looking for?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. About how much time are you looking for, Mr. Aboud?
I'm going to defer to Mr.
Oh, no, right here. Your Honor, my client is gonna try to work on getting that money. The problem is it's not guaranteed. He's in the process of finding a driving related job right now. I would ask the court at this point, just in case that doesn't go as planned, set up for a jury trial date, keeping in mind that it's gonna be hopefully a civil infraction resolution.
All right, so the next jury trial date, what are we looking at? Because it'd be about 30 days, or we could set it out 60.
30.
All right. So we'll set for plea on that date. On that same jury trial date.
For 30 days,
Yeah,
April 14th,
April 14th
8:15.
at 8:15.
April 15th.
Yeah, April 14th at 8:15.
So it's jury trial / plea date.
Yeah, we've set it for plea because we're keeping it separate from the jury trial date. Because it doesn't matter. So we're just setting it for plea.
Or a plea instead of jury trial.
You can set it for jury trial if you want. It doesn't matter.
All right.
So we'll set for plea on April 14th at 8:15 or jury trial, plea / jury trial. for April 14th at 8:15. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Booth?
Yes, I guess that's true.
Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll see you on April 14th at 8:15, sir. All right, anything else for the record in 25-03-009, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Annette?
Your Honor.
All right. That's Mr. Riley. We have Mr. Russell and Mr.
We go on green.
Green, Randy Green.
Substitute
And
one
here's
of my-
Suttles. Those are the jury instructions on Suttles. And is Mr. Green here?
I do believe so, I was informed. I might have Mr. Harris stand in just because we're
All right.
adjourning here, if that's okay with the board.
All right, so we're on the record in 1903717. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Randy Green. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris, standing in for assigned counsel on behalf of Randy Green. My understanding is that he is here. I'm not sure if he might be out in the hallway or over Zoom. There, Randy Green in the courtroom? Yeah, check out in the hallway.
All right.
I was told he was.
Might have been the gentleman that stepped out about like 5 minutes ago.
Well, I've lost all the public defenders now. Great.
All right, and Mr. Ned, your appearance for the record.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of Mr. Green and Santa Maria.
And sir, you are Randy Green, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial in the matter. Mr. Aboud, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe we had some correspondence with the court about this, but it was with the closure, we didn't get an answer one way or another, but I believe that the parties would be requesting an adjournment. I don't think we've adjourned any setting here in this matter. I believe there's some mediation, mitigation being done by the defendant that he would like to submit to prosecution prior to.
All right, and Mr. Ned, is that a fair statement? It's a request for adjournment day. This hasn't previously been requested an adjournment for this matter. And what time frame are we looking at?
I don't know.
If you have a court date past April 19th, if not, that's fine, but you get some other matters as well, and I think part of mitigation, or maybe, yeah, part of mitigation would be the fact that he has no pending cases or a dismissed case in another county, I believe.
We can set it out to. But Mr. Booth, do you have any requests? We can set it for the April 14th date or to the next trial date. It's entirely up to you, Mr. Booth.
I would have no to the next one, I guess, not the
Okay.
14th, if they're representing that the 19th is a kind of what I would assume a
So
crucial day
it
of
would
some
be
sort. You know?
whatever. April 14th is the next one, right?
Absolutely.
And then after that, it's the 28th.
May 28th or April 28th? April.
Yeah, April 28th.
All right. So we'll set it for jury trial on April 28th
8:15.
at 8:15.
And also, Your Honor, part of the reason for adjournment is Mr. Smith is the attorney of record, and I don't know if it was prior time for them to meet, so also on top of that.
All right, this is an older case, so we'll set it for jury trial on April 28th at 8:15. And then I'll hear from the parties about whether we're going to go or whether there's going to be a plea, but it's set for April 28th. So one way or another, it's going to be moved on that day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else for the record in 1903717, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Annette? All right, you're all set, sir.
Thank you, George.
Did you want to go on one of,
I'm gonna call them all as a whole.
Right.
I know, to my remembrance, what I recall, the explanation that is set for today, I thought that was resolved at the end of the trial we had.
well, yeah, I'm not sure. Mr. Ned was on the file.
Yes.
Can you guys
Correct.
turn the volume up?
I think you postponed until third version Saturday.
Yeah,
So
I'm
that
guessing
would
so,
make,
too.
I have sensing date at the end of the month. Is that
Okay.
right?
Then I can wait for him, but
Yeah, let's,
I think it might have.
do you have anything you want to call, anything else you want to call? Like, I know
I can call
Mr.
Mr. Kunz's case here.
All right.
Al-Assadi.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03081, 25L2956681. That is the City of Lansing versus Ahmed Al-Assadi. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Coons.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dustin Coons for Ahmed Al-Assadi, who's here to my right.
And sir, you are Ahmed Al-Assadi, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Kuntz about this matter, and they are still working through some further mitigation documents and trying to to get a resolution on this matter. I think if the court would allow, we would be requesting a second final pretrial in the near future for further negotiations and ongoing.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Coons?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll set it for second final pretrial.
You want 2 weeks or?
Probably a month. Yeah. Does April 14th at 8:15 work for your schedule, Mr. Coons?
Yes, it does, Your Honor.
Okay,
Oh, wait, is that, I'm sorry. I'm reading.
that'll be a second pretrial or final pretrial.
Okay, yeah, such the time.
Okay, we'll set for final pretrial on 8:30 at April 14th on both 25-03081 and the accompanying civil infraction of 25L2956681. We'll set it for second and final pretrial for April 14th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 25-03081 or the accompanying ticket of 25L2956681, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Coons?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you on that day. Thank you for your appearance today, sir.
Somebody said something to me about a PR bond.
We're ready on Russell when you are, Your Honor.
All right. You let me know, Marcel. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02698. 25-02521. 25-02655 and 25L2941191. That is the people of the city of Lansing versus William Russell. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George and APK on behalf of my client, Mr. Russell. All right.
And sir, once again, you are William Albert Russell, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding today? I think well, my understanding, we had a jury trial previously on the matter.
That is correct.
Mr. Booth.
Yes, Your Honor. We have some outstanding matters here today. We have reached a resolution. Bring your attention to file 25-02655. That is a 2-count complaint. Defendant will be pleading to count 2, the hinder oppose under city ordinance 602.02 as charged. The count 1 of trespassing in a red tag is going to be reduced to a breach of the peace under MCL 7, under city ordinance 664.01 subsection C, which is $135 civil infraction there. The other 2 matters, 2698 and 2521, are going to be dismissed as part of this resolution. And then I think we also have this explanation on the hearing. I believe that was taken care of, and it may have been just misdocketed today. But in addition to this resolution, it would be a Kilbrew to fines and costs on these matters.
All right. So my understanding is this 25-02698 is dismissed per negotiations, and 25-02521 are dismissed per negotiations. Is that correct?
That is correct, yeah.
We do have a 25L2941191. And that is a civil infraction. What are we doing on that one?
I thought that
Is that part of the original?
I thought that was taken care of. That responsibility was found by this court at the end of the trial, because I do believe that was
that was the blocking the sidewalk.
Correct. And I thought, to my understanding, that it had not been.
So we should put that with the same sentencing date.
I would be okay.
Don't. I mean, that would be that. Yeah, that would make sense.
And I think that's I don't know if that was what was intended to happen and it ended up here or not.
So let's set that for the original sentencing date. And that was I think that was
the end of the month.
Was that March
31st?
31st?
I think so.
I don't know. What time was that on March 31st?
Was that for the 25L ones?
At 25L2941191. I just don't remember. I think we set it for March 31st.
For explanation, right?
March 31st.
Oh, this one wouldn't have been set. It would have been the one that went to jury trial, the actual file. Do you,
02317 OM.
what's that one?
The case number, if you want. 02317-OM.
What do you see on the 31st? Okay, 130. So this should be put along with that one. This is a civil infraction that this is civil infraction that goes along with that jury trial.
Okay, so I should add that.
Yeah, exactly. And it's at 130?
Yeah.
All right. So let's add 25L2941191 to the March 31st date. And then we have the 25-02655 And we have a plea to the original count 2. And then count 1 is going to be amended to breach of the peace under the city code. Is that correct? Mr. Booth, is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Is there anything, any other? So it's the amended count 1 and a plea to count 2. Count 2 is punishable by 90 days and or $500 at the hinder and oppose.
Yes, that is correct.
And or 500. Is that your understanding, Mr. Ned? The plea to count 2 would be a plea to the hinder and oppose, 90 days and or $500. Count 1 would be a breach of the peace.
Yes, Your Honor. And just 2 other things, and then everything, all the other open files.
Then we're dismissing 25-02521 and 25-02698.
Sound, yes, Your Honor, correct.
All right.
And then Senate, I think there was like a Killebrew/sentence agreement to fines and costs.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Booth?
Yes, that is, Your Honor. And I think, I don't know how the court intends to handle this if you were planning to do a sentencing on everything on the 31st, but I think that's going to carry over as a fines and costs. Or if you want to do immediate now and have them come back on the 31st. Defer to you.
Yeah, I don't have a preference. I don't have a preference concerning, we could sentence today or we could sentence on the 31st. Do you have a preference, Mr. Ned?
Do you have the file that's set for the 31st?
No, I don't. But so we'd have to set it on, we'd either set 25-02655 on that sentencing date with a Killebrew of no jail. So it'd be a Killebrew of no jail and fines and costs on this file, or we can go ahead and sentence it today. It's your call.
We'll just leave it all set for the 31st.
All right, so let's take the plea today and we'll set for sentencing on March 31st at 1:30. And I'll give you this file so you can. All right. Mr. Ned, may I inquire of Mr. Russell of his advice rights?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you have the following rights in this. It really applies as to count 2, which is the 90-day and or $500. You understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Georges Ned, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we placed on the record, or threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the civil infraction and the 90-day misdemeanor of hinder and oppose instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor and the civil infraction, sir? All right. If you raise your right hand, you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury.
Yes.
There's an agreement between Mr. Buddha and Mr. Ned that you received no upfront jail and the fines and costs in the sentencing regarding to 25-02655. Is that if I was to do something different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir? All right. All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to June 13th of 2025 at the offense location of, it looks like 1033 Shepherd Street. Were you at 1033 Shepherd Street in the city of Lansing on June 13th, 2025?
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, were you approached by a Lansing police officer that you knew was a Lansing police officer at the time?
Yes.
All right. What in your own language, and Mr. Ned, feel free to jump in and ask questions. What did you do to hinder, oppose, obstruct, or resist the Lansing police officer that day?
I was just walking from my garage to the house, and he told me to stop. I just kept going.
And you kept on going? So you knew when he told you to stop, you were refusing the command of a Lansing police officer?
Yes.
All right. All right. Anything towards the count to Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city. I believe that's it.
Mr. and Ned?
That's right, Your Honor.
All right. So I found the count two plea to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And then in relation to count one, well, let's cover that once. What is the fine for breach of the peace? It's 135?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
right. So I find the plea to the count two be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made, and we'll set that for March 31st at 1:30. And then, Mr. Ned, do you accept responsibility for that same date, which would be June 13th, 2025 at 1033 Shepherd Street in the city of Lansing, that your client was in breach of the peace?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That comes with a $135 fine to the city of Lansing. So, and let's set that, we'll set that civil infraction for March 31st. So any March 31st at 1:30. So you don't have to pay anything on that now. We'll just set it all. We'll set the whole file for March 31st to be sentenced with the jury trial sentencing. All right. And then in files 25-02521 and 25-02698, those are dismissed per the negotiation of Mr. Booth. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we'll set the 25-02655 and the accompanying for the complete count two, the hinder and opposed, and count one, the breach of the peace. We'll set that for March 31st at 1:30. So that one's going to be set for that. And then we'll dismiss the other two files pursuant to negotiations. Anything else for any of those files, Mr. Abu?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Ned? All right, you should be all set. Thank you, Mr. Russell.
Thank you.
So the only one I'm scheduling is the 2655.
Yeah, let's see.
That's right.
It's that one.
Mr. Timko.
Mr. Timko, who's on,
Yes,
all
Your
right,
Honor.
on Zoom.
Was previously given permission to appear via Zoom. This is the
All right.
gentleman who last time we were in court was trying to make it in person from UP during that rather large snowstorm we had, Your Honor.
All right. Megan, I'm gonna have you bring the rest of the files after Mr. Timko, too. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24L2903373731. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Andrew Timko. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Andrew Timko, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Timko, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Andrew Timko?
All right, thank you, sir. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Timko?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Defendant has achieved compliance and having a valid license here, so the city is going to amend count one down to an impeding traffic under MCL 257.676B, which is $0.135.
I believe it is my recollection from discussing with Mr. Timko that Mr. Timko would be willing to accept that offer. To confirm, Mr. Timko, would you be willing to accept that offer, the civil infraction, $135 fine.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, and then Mr. Harris, you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client for the civil infraction, is
Yes,
that
Your
correct? All right. This comes on a ticket, so this would be an amended count 1. Is that impeding or breach of peace?
Impeding.
Impeding, okay, impeding traffic. And that comes with a $135 fine. All right, so we're working from the same ticket, Mr. Harris. This is for activity that occurred on November 11th, 2024 on South Cedar and East Jolly in the city of Lansing. And you accept responsibility for your client being impeding traffic on that day. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That comes with a $135 fine to the city of Lansing.
Your Honor, I request if the court would give him 90 days to make that payment.
All right. So we'll have $135 to the city of Lansing on June 15th. All right, so Mr. Timko, as long as it's all paid up by that June 15th date, you can kind of set your own plea. You can pay online, in person, or by phone, or you can pay at the counter. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record? So it's $135 to the city of Lansing, all due by June 15th. Anything else for the record in 24L2903731, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
You're all set, Mr. Timko. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Court, ready to move forward? I didn't know if you
Yeah.
had more about. Okay.
Probably till 10, probably
Okay.
10:30ish. We'll take a break.
Okay. I guess we would go on Daniel Sneed.
Yes, and he's sitting outside, given the packed
All
nature
right.
of the courtroom. I'll go get him.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00105. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Daniel Sneed. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick, what about the city of Lansing?
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Daniel Sneed, who is standing to my right. Mr. Sneed, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Daniel Sneed. Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. This time, I think we are going to be requesting an adjournment on this. I believe this is the second setting that we've had, and there's been no previous for just further negotiations in this matter.
That is correct, Your Honor. I did go over the offer at this time with Mr. Sneed, and while he is considering accepting the offer, he is currently on probation, and this may be considered if he accepted the offer, it may be considered a violation of his probation. He indicated he wanted to have some time to speak with his probation officer regarding any potential consequences from accepting the plea. So we would be requesting an adjournment at this time to give him some time to do that.
All right, we'll set for an additional final pretrial on 2 weeks. Yeah. March 31st at 8:15. So we'll set it for final pretrial on March 31st at 8:15. Allow the Mr. Sneed some opportunity to ponder the offer that's been offered by the city of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 26-00105, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Sneed, we'll see you on March 31st at 8:15. You're all set.
At
What's that?
8:30, I'm sorry.
8:30?
8:30.
8:30.
Yeah, they'll give you this information.
Next to Mr.
Could go on, Posadas Zavala.
Hector Posadas Zavala.
They'll get him to the side.
All right.
Kelly, Attorney Kelly.
Yes, they're both on Zoom.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-037664. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Hector Posadas Zavala. Appearances for the record, Mr. Aboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood, I'm from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Hector Posada Zavala, who is standing to my right. Mr. Posada Zavala, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Hector Posada Zavala.
Thank you, sir. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Aboud, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe we've reached an agreement here on this matter. It's going to be an amended count of failure to report an accident under 257.621 and 90-day and or $100, and with an additional Killebrew to no upfront jail.
That is correct. That is a correct statement of the offer, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Posada Zavala about our options and about that offer, and he has indicated he would like to accept that offer at this time after the court handles the advice of rights and the plea. I would like to move for immediate sentencing if possible.
All right. So this would be an amended count one under 257621. What is that failed to report?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Punishable by 90 days under $100. There's a Killebrew agreement of no upfront jail. Is there any restitution in this matter, Mr. Boone?
Your Honor, I spoke with the victim who I do believe is present, and there is not necessarily right now, but there was damage to the vehicle that has not been repaired. I don't have documentation to support an estimate or anything of that nature, but there has been some out of here. I've spoken with him about it.
So would you be requesting a probation to look at?
I guess, or however the court, I don't necessarily need to refer it all the way to probation, but if that's how the court wishes to handle it.
All right.
And I think a short reset just for him to have go in and.
All right. Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, my understanding is that there is some potential restitution, but there's never been a firm figure or a firm amount that's been provided. If the court is not willing to do immediate sentencing today, then I would understand if the court set it for a sentencing in the future.
All right, thank you. May I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Posada Zavala, you understand you have the following jury trial rights. I'm going to walk you through those rights. All right, sir? You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question the witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir? You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the fail to report misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the fail to report misdemeanor? Yes. There is an agreement. This is punishable by 90 days and or $100. there's an agreement between Mr. Harris and Mr. Aboud that you receive no upfront jail. If I was going to do anything different, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir? Okay. Again, if you raise your right hand, do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to December 16th, 2025 at South Cedar Street in East Edgewood Boulevard in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle on December 16th, 2025 at South Cedar Street in East Edgewood Boulevard in the city of Lansing, particularly a 2018 Chevy? All right. And at that time, did you fail to report fail to report an accident? Okay. And you knew that you should report the accident. Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Aboud?
Nothing from the city. I believe that's satisfied.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your
All
Honor.
right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. I'm going to refer to probation only for purposes of restitution, because it's still outstanding. So we'll refer to probation for purposes of restitution. Probation will look into what the amount of restitution would be, and then any receipts or anything along those lines. And we set for sentencing. I don't know if they need all this time, but they generally ask for about 6 weeks. I don't know.
Well, that's just if they need a PSI. though.
Right. I don't think we need a PSI, but so what would be your guess, Megan?
Maybe a month.
A month, 30 days? That would be, I think that's a fair deal.
That's for sentencing.
Yeah, it'd be set for sentencing 30 days out.
April 14th at 1:30.
April 14th at 1:30. All right, Mr. Posada Zavala, we're going to refer to probation for the purpose of restitution for April 14th at 1:30. I don't think, I think this, I don't know if he has to go talk to probation.
I'm not sure because I don't believe he would need to do any of the.
Yeah, I think they're just
paperwork,
waiting
but
to see what restitution comes forward.
They usually will contact me
Okay.
or our office and say, hey, what do you got? And they'll try to reach out to the victims generally themselves.
All right.
But
All right, just for educational purposes, probation is on the 5th floor all the way to your right, just in case. But we set this for sentencing on April 14th at 1:30. Anything else for the record in 2503764, Mr. Aboud?
no, nothing from city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Posada Zavala, we'll see you on April 14th at 1:30. Thank you.
Mr. Everett's matter.
Sure. Ray Everett?
That is correct.
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Everett is okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503350. That is the city of Lansing versus Ray Rashad Mirren Everett. With appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Kelly.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jim Kelly appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ray Everett. Mr. Everett is on Zoom here with me in the courtroom.
All right, thank you. And sir, you are Ray Everett, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Everett?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, we do have a resolution on this matter. This comes before you on a complaint here. It's my understanding that the defendant is going to plead to count 1 of the complaint, which is the OWI portion, and the city is going to be dismissing count 2, which is the open intoxication.
with also further with a Killebrew to no upfront jail. Mr.
So I have, let me make sure I've got, so to plead to count one, count two is to be dismissed with a kilobrew to no upfront jail. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Kelly?
Yes, Your Honor, that's accurate.
All right, and count two is punishable by 90 days and or $500, but there is an agreement between Mr. Boot and Mr. Kelly that Mr. Everett, you receive no upfront jail. If I was going to do anything different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Kelly, may I inquire of Mr. Everett of his jury trial, of advice of jury trial rights?
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
All right, you understand, Mr. Everett, that you're waiving these rights, and I'm going to walk you through them, okay? You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Jim Kelly. You would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the count two of the information instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the count two of the information?
Yes,
Your
sir.
Honor, may I do believe we're working on count one. It'd be what he would be pleading.
That's correct. So it'd be count one. It'd be count one of the information. You'll be pleading guilty to count one of the information. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the count one of the information?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir. Yes, I do.
All right, I'm going to bring your attention back to June 6, 2025 at the offense location near West Willow Street in Princeton Avenue in the city of Lansing. Were you at West Willow Street on Princeton Avenue in the city of Lansing on June 6, 2025?
Yes.
And were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on that date and time?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you later learn that you had a blood alcohol level of over 0.008 per blood while you were operating the vehicle?
Yes.
And what was your blood alcohol level on that date, if you remember?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I know.
Let me.
I have it right
I have
here.
it 0.12. Does that sound about right?
Yes, correct.
All right. Right. So plea to count one dismissed. Anything else for the record concerning the factual basis of Mr. Bood?
Nothing for the city.
Mr. Kelly?
Nothing for the defense.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made concerning the count one. And I'm going to refer to probation mostly for a PSI and assessment. I'm assuming that has the assessment been done?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we'll refer to probation. Probation is on the 5th floor of City Hall of Lansing, and you should probably get to probation. We'll call them first because they'll set up a time, but you should contact them within the next 48 hours. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait, and we'll set your sentencing date for about 6 weeks.
6 weeks?
Yeah, 6 weeks to be safe.
Excuse me, sir. You said the
April 28th.
fifth floor?
At 1:30.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be 5th floor in the City Hall of Lansing is where probation is. 5th
Okay.
floor. And you should contact them within 48 hours of today, and then we'll set for sentencing for
April 28th,
April 28th
1:30.
at 1:30. Does that work for your schedule, Mr. Kelly?
It does. Is that going to be by Zoom or in person, Judge?
That'll probably be in person at least. I mean, your attendance can be via Zoom, Mr. Everett should be, for that sentencing, should be in person.
Okay, I'll discuss with Mr. Everett and figure out what he wants me to do, but.
All right. All right, so Mr. Everett, we'll see you on April 28th at 1:30 for your sentencing. All right, sir?
All right, thank you.
All right. Anything else for the record in 25-03350, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Kelly?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
You should be all set, Mr. Everett. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. Yes.
Which one of these? Okay, let's check.
Spanish interpreter today, Your Honor?
That I don't know. For which,
The two last names.
so for what case?
Good question. I'll be right back.
Is there anybody in the courtroom that is a Spanish interpreter?
I'm not an interpreter.
Fair enough.
I don't know what case that would be required for.
All right. We might need a Spanish interpreter for,
Juan Dominguez versus Garcelle. SRL. For 10 o'clock.
Maricel Dominguez. Was an interpreter ordered for that, or?
This is set for last when we had a jury trial, and I think Miss Wicks handled it. I don't know what happened. I didn't have an interpreter at that time either, so they used a security officer to interpret.
We just set it for pretrial?
Yeah, the notice says pretrial today at 10 o'clock.
All right, Megan, I'm gonna need the rest of the files
Okay.
for that. All right. That one's, we outpunted our coverage on that one. We will need an interpreter. A Spanish interpreter. I don't know that did we order one? All right, so let's hold off to see if one shows up for that.
Then I think we could go on the Salinas matter, Your Honor. Jamie.
Jamie Salinas. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03099, 25 L2959291, 25L2959292. That is the City of Lansing versus Jamie Salinas. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Salinas, who's standing to my right.
Sir, you are, is it Jaime or Jamie? Jaime Salinas, is that correct? Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to defer to Mr. Smith as to the status.
Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, there are negotiations in good faith. I believe Mr. Salinas will be able to get his license in the relatively near future. But rather than delay things or overcomplicate things, I'd simply request a jury trial date be set with the anticipation that before that date, we would be able to resolve the matter.
All right, and if we are we looking at a time frame to we have some leeway as to where we put it for jury trial, and so are we looking 30 days, 4 to 6 weeks?
Based on recent jury trial dates given, I was operating on the presumption of about 60 days.
Yeah,
I think that's safe. If the court thinks otherwise, I can work with that as well.
Right, so let's go 6 weeks out for jury trial date.
6 weeks.
Yeah. April 28th at 8:15 for jury trial, and for formal hearing on in the expired plate tickets were set. So April 14th. I'm sorry, April 28th.
Is it for all of them?
Yeah, we'll put them all on that date. And for the no proof of insurance ticket, civil infraction, we'll set that for formal hearing on April 28th at 8:15.
So it's just like one jury trial, the other ones are.
I think, let's see, the 25-03099 is the misdemeanor, and then the other two are set for formal hearing, because those are both civil infractions.
So the first one's jury trial, the other
Yeah.
ones are formal hearings. Okay.
Yeah. So formal. All right, we've set it for all, either formal hearing or jury trial, for April 28th at 8:15. Anything else for the record in docket 25-03099 or the accompanying tickets, Mr. Abboud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
Nothing for today. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Salinas, we'll see you on April 28th at 8:15. Thank you.
Can I see that Dominguez file?
You can.
Motion on the line, no. You heard me. Sign.
Break, I guess.
Here's the first second.
I'll use the restroom.
Remember again. Here, no,
All right, Miss Ewing, we'll call your case. You can unmute.
I've got the volume.
Miss Ewing, Rose Ewing, you can unmute. I don't know if she knows how to unmute.
If not, I can go to Miss Morris here in person.
Okay, am I unmuted?
All right. All right, Miss Ewing, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 26001461. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Rose Ewing. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And ma'am, you are Rose Ewing, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me, Miss Ewing?
Yes, I can.
Is the time set for a code compliance case, a code compliance issue on a ticket that was written? Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, it's my understanding from my code officer, Shady, that this is, it's been unresolved at this point. I haven't had a chance to speak with Ms. Ewing today about this, but photos that I was sent this last week. Wait a second, maybe not. These are not that much.
Did you just want to set this for hearing?
Yeah, I guess at this point we'll set it, or if you want to hear from Ms. Ewing. I know that there was a couple of things that some of her kids' stuff that was on there, and then a kind of a standalone unit that was a third party that she was trying to be removed.
The standalone unit is gone.
Okay.
They
And
can't
well, with that, thank you, Ms. Ewing. I guess with that, Your Honor, I don't know. I mean, going in the right direction. I know that was a big one. I guess I would set it for another review if possible.
Let's set it for formal hearing, have everybody show up, and then we can make a determination if we have to have the hearing or not. I'll wait to hear from you, but we'll set for formal hearing probably 2 to 3 weeks out. And I would assume at least the code compliance officer would testify. So by a Tuesday afternoon. Or Tuesday morning.
I would anticipate if we are taking testimony, it'd be fairly limited.
Limited. So Tuesday morning should be,
Tuesday morning.
or Tuesday afternoon. They should, either one should work. So it'd be Tuesday at 1:30 or Tuesday at, you can set it for Tuesday at 1:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On March 31st.
All right. So March 31st at 2:30
2:30.
and 1:30. On 1:30, March 31st at 1:30.
Along with everything else, that's fine.
So that's 2 weeks from today at 1:30. We'll set for formal hearing and go from there. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing. All right, Miss Ewing?
Okay.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 26001463-1, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Miss Ewing, do you have any questions of me?
No, not right at the moment, no.
All right. All right. I'll see you on March 31st at 1:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Where did you want to head next?
Dream Morris.
Dream Morris?
Yeah.
Should count, no, no.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25L298198112, 25L2981981, and 1982. That is the City of Lansing versus Dream Morris. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George and Ed APD on behalf of my clients, thanks, my right.
And ma'am, you are Dream Morse, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. This comes before the court on a single ticket, and they were obviously split into two matters, but count one of the ticket, which would have been the improper plate ending in 981. The matter on the docket will be amended to an impeding traffic under MCL 257.676B. And then it's my understanding that the defendant will be accepting responsibility for both the civil infractions.
So impeding traffic. And impeding traffic comes with the $135 fine?
That is correct.
And then no proof of insurance is count 2.
Correct.
And what's the fine on that?
Window fine is 150 on a no proof.
150. So it'd be an amended count 1 of impeding traffic, Mr. Ned, and then the civil infraction of count 2, no proof. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you'll be admitting responsibility on behalf of your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Does your client need, it's $135 civil infraction on the impeding traffic and a 150 on the no proof insurance. Does your client need some time to make that payment?
90 days, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so this is for conduct which occurred on December 14th, 2025 at West Holmes Road, Churchill Avenue in the city of Lansing. And you accept responsibility on behalf of your client for impeding traffic on that December 14th, 2025 day. Is that correct, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then you accept responsibility for your client of having no proof of insurance on that date. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So that'll be 135 to the city of Lansing. And that can be paid in line or in person at the counter or by phone. And we'll make it June 15th, though $135 can be paid by June 15th. And then on the civil infraction for $150 to the city of Lansing. Can be paid, $150 can be paid by June 15th. So altogether, it's $285 can be paid to the city of Lansing by that June 15th date. Ms. Morse, that means that you can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by June 15th, all right? Anything else for the record? And we've dismissed that, we've amended count 1. Anything else for the record in 25L2981981 or 82, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned. You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance. I'm going to admit everybody in the. Where did you want to head next?
Ramsey Harriman. Lee
Hartman. When was that set for?
Lee.
Mr. Polito?
For 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Robin, got it. All right, so we're on the record in 2502914. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Ramsey Rahman or Rotman. Appearances for the record of Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor. Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Rahman, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Ramsey Rotman, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is the time set for a plea today. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I don't know if it was placed in record at the last hearing or not, but it's my understanding that we'll be amending this count 1 OWI to an operating while visibly impaired under MCL 257.625 subsection 3, a 93-day and or $300.
Say that number, 257625
subsection 3.
Subsection 3. And it's a 90. What's the impaired?
93,300.
93,300. Yeah. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right. Is this on a ticket or a? No, it's on. So. All right. Mr. Smith, may I inquire of your client of his jury trial rights?
Objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Robin, you understand you have the following jury trial rights to plead to the operating while impaired under 257.625 parents. Is it 3? Yes. Parents 3. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Tyler Smith, and you will be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and testify at trial if you choose to testify. If you please accept it, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the operating while impaired instead. Is it still your wish today to plead to plead guilty to the operating while impaired?
Yes, Your Honor.
And have you raised your right hand as best you can? Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
I'll bring your attention back to April 20th of 2025 at the offense location of South Pennsylvania on Dennis Street in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle to the general public, open to the general public on South Pennsylvania Avenue on Dennis Street in the city of Lansing on April 20th, 2025?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And it appears that you were over the, so how did you want to make the factual basis? Did you just want to make it on count one, or did you want the impaired? It looks like the blood alcohol is pretty low.
I'm prepared to inquire if the court would.
You may.
So, Mr. Hoffman, on that date at that location, before operating the vehicle, you had some amount of alcohol. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that did impair your ability to operate the vehicle.
Yes.
It changed. Your
It did
ability
change me, yes.
For the worse.
Yes.
So you were not able to operate your vehicle as you normally would be able to do.
That's correct.
I believe that's sufficient as to the elements for that charge.
Thank you. Anything towards the factual basis, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, I believe.
Mr. Smith, you asked the questions. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made concerning the operating while impaired sentence. And I will refer to probation really for the assessment.
Your Honor?
Yes.
I apologize for interjecting. There is a substance abuse assessment in the file. I'm prepared to proceed immediately, understanding the court wishes to make that.
Yeah, I just want to know the nature of it. But I don't, if there's already an assessment done, we don't need the full time. Because usually we set it out 6 weeks, but I think 30 days is probably sufficient for that. That's really, we set it out for the assessment because it's required and the assessment's already been done. Then it shouldn't be an issue. All right, so we'll set the sentencing date for 30 days out.
Well, April 14th, I'm starting to get very increased sentencing. Do you mind adding?
Yeah, for 1:30.
Yeah.
So April 14th at 1:30. So we'll set for April 14th at 1:30. The assessments have been complete, so that shouldn't be an issue. Anything else? So probation's one floor down, all the way to the right, fifth floor all the way to the right, and they may see today or they may set up an appointment. But usually what we're doing is we're setting this out for assessment. That's already been done, so that April 14th date should work fine. Anything else for the record in docket 25-02914? We've set it for sentencing on April 14th at 1:30. Mr. Booth.
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
Not for the record, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Robin, we'll see you on April 14th at 1:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too.
Mr. Lumley next, Your Honor, when you are ready.
All right.
You want to move this to-
Yeah.
So we don't need the assessment, so. Or you can check it, check what you normally in it. They may already have it.
Well, I haven't checked what.
What's that?
So that was.
So you should learn to check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, this one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
substance abuse assessment. But they already have it. Yes, let's see. Yeah, operating while impaired, not one. Right, this is Mr. Lumley.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-01013. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Alan Lumley. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Lumley, standing to my right.
And sir, you are Alan Michael Lumley, is that correct? Yes. All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. City has offered an amended charge here to a breach of the peace under City Ordinance 664.01, parent C, civil infraction, with a fine of $135.
This is on a ticket, so it'd be an amended count 1. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so breach of the peace. What was that number again?
664.01, subsection C. That's city ordinance.
And it's 135?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, and you're going to take responsibility on behalf of your client for the being in breach of the peace on that date?
I have received permission to do so, and I do in fact take responsibility.
All right, just so we're working from the same ticket, Mr. Smith, it is for activity which occurred on April 2nd, 2025 at the offense location of East Sheridan Road, 404 East Sheridan in the city of Lansing. And at this time, you take responsibility on behalf of your client for being in breach of the peace.
I believe we are looking at the same, yes, we are looking at the same ticket. I do take responsibility.
All right. So that comes with a $135 fine to the city of Lansing. Does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Smith?
No.
Right. So he's going to make that, we'll make that by the end of today. Okay. So 5 o'clock on March 17th. 6 payment of $135 to City of Lansing, and that can be paid online, in person, by phone, or at the counter. All right, $135 to City of Lansing by 5 today. Anything else for the record in 25-01013, Mr. Booth?
Nothing for the city.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Lovely, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Go to the Willis matters. Your Honor.
Michael Willis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Michael Willis.
I'll go next one.
All right.
Just outside, Your Honor.
They're gonna have this.
All right, so we're on the record in 24-00067, 23-01827, and 23-L2801491. That's the City of Lansing versus Michael Willis. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Michael Willis, for purpose who is standing to my right. Mr. Willis, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Michael Willis.
Right, thank you, sir. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, it's my understanding that kind of a joint ask. I think negotiations are ongoing in this matter. I guess we would just reset it for further negotiations. I think there's maybe some compliance that may be able to be achieved here. Well, set it for another hearing.
All right, this is do you want to set for final pretrial or pretrial?
Defer to the court's discretion.
Okay. We'll set it for pretrial. We'll set it for another pretrial. Do you have any preference as to the what's the time frame here?
I don't necessarily have any, I don't believe the parties have any.
All right, so like 30 days would be.
Defer to the
Yeah.
court.
Okay, 30 days for pretrial.
That would be the word non-jury.
What's that?
Was that word non-jury?
Yeah, so ordinance non, it would be a pretrial for, so ordinance non-jury.
Okay, so April 14th.
All right, we'll set it for April 14th at 9:30. Right, we've set docket 24000067 and 23011827, and the accompanying ticket of 23L2801491 for April 14th at 9:30. Anything else for the record in any of those files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wills, we'll see you on April 14th at 9:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
And we could go to Alicia Hun.
Alicia, yeah. Alicia.
Client.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 at 03121. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Alicia Hun. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Alicia Hun, who is standing to my right. Miss Hun, if you can please state your first and last names for the record.
Alicia Wynn.
Win. Okay. Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Abood, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. The city has been in receipt of mitigating documents from the defendant here. At this time, we would like to reset this for further negotiations.
That is correct, Your Honor. Ms. Wynn has gotten the a substance abuse assessment done. I provided that to the city. My understanding is Mr. Abood needs some time to go over that before he send an offer. So we would request that the court either reset or set a final pretrial in its discretion.
Let's set it for final pretrial, but how far out do you need?
Whatever is convenient. I mean, I
So
think the next setting would.
Yeah, we'll set for final pretrial. Do we need witnesses at that final pretrial?
I can make my offer. I think it would just be officers in this.
Or they can be via Zoom. Any witnesses can attend via Zoom.
Yeah, I believe the only witnesses would be officers.
Right.
It wouldn't be.
All right. So, witnesses can appear via Zoom or get in contact with the parties if they can't make it. And then we'll set for final pretrial in the next couple weeks.
So 2 weeks.
Yeah.
March 31st.
March 31st at 8:30. Based on compliance and getting some paperwork, and the city attorney can look at it. We'll set this for final pretrial on March 31st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 2503-121, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Wynn, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Go to Mr. Rios's matter.
Rios. Michael Rios. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00252. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Michael Rios. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Rios, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Michael Rios, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. This being the first setting, I've spoken with Mr. Smith about this, and it sounds like there's going to be some mitigating circumstances that are going to be attempted and achieved, hopefully. If we could reset this for a second pretrial, I think that would be.
Okay, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
All correct, yes, Your Honor.
So we'll adjourn for pretrial about 30 days.
I would say 30 days to be safe.
So adjourn for pretrial about 30 days out. Would be another non-ordinance.
Final pretrial?
No, just a jury, just a regular trial, pretrial,
Non-ordinance, you said. Or
But-
jury.
non-jury.
April 14th at 9:30.
April 14th at 9:30. All right, we'll set it for April 14th at 9:30 for negotiations to continue. Anything else for the record in 26-00252, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Rios, we'll see you at April 14th at 9:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
That was pretrial or?
Yeah, just a regular pretrial. Where did you want to go? Now, we've got some on Zoom too.
Yeah.
I can identify them on, because they're not identified.
Go to Mr. Delgado's code compliance case. I know I have that.
All right.
In the courtroom.
Guadalupe Delgado. Is that Mr. Smith's case?
This is a code case, Your Honor.
Okay. I think Mr. Smith is here from code enforcement.
Oh, Tim Smith. Yes,
Yeah.
I would have. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Mr. Tyler Smith. There are a lot of.
There's a couple on Zoom that are not identified. I'll look for their identification, but I think we have all the parties here. So we're on the record in docket 25-0007941. That is the city of Lansing versus Guadalupe Delgado Jr. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And sir, you are Guadalupe Delgado Jr., is that correct?
Yes, your name. Guadalupe Delgado Jr. My birthday is January 20th, 1941.
All right, thank you. And so you can indicate your name for the record.
Reiner Delgado, I'm his son.
All right, thank you. This is the time set, and Mr. Smith is here from code enforcement. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding today?
Yes, Your Honor. I have been in contact with both Mr. Delgado and Mr. Smith about this matter. It seems like there was been progress made as to compliance. We've hit a little bit of a snag due to some of these soft conditions. There's some what I guess I would categorize as some heavier equipment like tractors and things that need to be moved, and the soft conditions has made that a little bit challenging. I guess I would do a request another reset on this for further compliance, and hopefully the ground firms up.
All right. So you're requesting another extension of 30 days?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we'll grant the extension of 30 days for the compliance issue and set it a month out at April 14th at 10 o'clock. All right, we'll set this for April 14th at 10 o'clock to extend next 30 days for conditions and see if code compliance can be resolved at that time. Anything else for the record in 25007941, Mr. Booth?
Nothing behind, nothing half the same.
On behalf of Mr. Delgado, does he have any questions?
No.
All right. All right. We'll set it for April 14th at 10 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today. Thank you, Mr. Smith. I mean, I'm going to identify some of these. Sir, on the iPhone, with the black shirt, could you please identify yourself?
My name is Wall.
You're going to have to say your name again, sir.
Caribre Wall.
Caribre Walls. All right. You're here for your 10 o'clock?
10:30.
10:30. All right. All right. So let's rename you. And then on the Motorola G Power, sir, also in the black shirt, could you please identify yourself? You have to unmute too. You'll have to unmute, sir. You're currently muted.
Matthew Bobbio.
Okay, Matthew Bondio. Fabio. All right. You're here for your 10:30, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll have you renamed also. Matthew Bobbio for 10:30. Bobbio. We have Mr. McDermott here, Mr. Buford's here, Mr. Glenn, and Miss Martinez or Angel Martinez. How did you want to proceed, Mr. Abu?
Okay. Harry's, sorry, you gonna Polito?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can go on to Polito, Your Honor.
All right. Andrew Polito
I believe it's Frank Polito, Your Honor.
or Frank Polito?
Hold on, real quick. There.
5-4. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01514. (25-02654) and 25-01606. That is the City of Lansing versus Frank Polito. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Frank Polito, who's standing to my right. Mr. Polito, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Frank Polito.
Thank you. This is the time set for a plea. I think it was set for a plea today. Mr. Aboud, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, the offer to plea would be to plea as charged to case 25-01514. And then the other two matters, 25-1606 and 25-2654 would be dismissed. And also, yes, a Killebrew to no upfront in this matter.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
That is a correct statement of the offer, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. Polito regarding that offer, and he has indicated he would like to be accepting that offer at this time, Your Honor.
All right, so it's a plea to the charge on 25-01514 with a Killebrew of no jail.
Yes, and then dismiss the other two cases.
Trying to see if it's. So it's on a information. All right, may I inquire of your client, Mr. Harris, of his misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor, you may.
All right. Mr. Polito, you have the following jury trial rights. I'm going to walk you through those jury trial rights. You understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, who would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
You don't, do you have the right, you have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you and testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than the plea agreement or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the trespass and the hinder and oppose in this file. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the two misdemeanors?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear from tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to May 20th of 2025 at the offense location of 511 Mall Court in the city of Lansing, state of Michigan. Were you present in the city of Lansing on May 20th, 2025?
Yes, sir.
And after being told that you had to leave the 511 Mall Court premises, or knowing that you couldn't be there, did you trespass or refuse to leave on that premises?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right. And then in count two, were you given instruction by the Lansing police near 511 Mall Court at the same time?
Yes, sir.
And did you disobey the orders that were given by law enforcement on that date?
Yes, sir.
And you knew they were law enforcement on that date? Okay. Anything else towards the factual basis, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Is there any reason we should not go to immediate sentencing, Mr. Booth?
No, I would have no objection.
Mr. Harris?
No objection to immediate sentence.
All right. All right. With the Killebrew to no jail time as a part of the Killebrew agreement, allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Polito is apologetic. He's trying to get his affairs in order, turn things around. He does also have a separate felony matter he is resolving where he is represented by Mr. Etheridge at my office that is now at the circuit court. Given Mr. Polito's indigent status and the fact that he currently, to my knowledge, he resides at the city rescue, I would request that the court can just follow the sentencing agreement and sentence Mr. Polito to fines and costs at this time. If the court would be able to waive or otherwise minimize those fines and costs, it would be greatly appreciated, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Polito, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Well, it's well, I do apologize. It's it's times for me, I guess, and try better. I work hard.
Mr. Boot, is there anything on behalf of the city?
No, Your Honor, I would defer to the court.
I'm going to file the Killebrew agreement of no jail. the fines and costs will be kept. So $50 fine, $50 cost, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and then I'll waive the state fee. The defendant's not placed on probation. So does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing? I think it's $175.
Yes, Your Honor, I would request 90 days for Mr. Polito to get that paid or work out his payment arrangements.
All right, so the city of Lansing with 90 days would be. Right. I have 90 days, June 15th. So June 15th, we'll set it for June 15th for $175 to the city of Lansing. And that can be paid online, in person, or at the counter. Anything else for the record in 2501514 for the accompanying files of 2501606 or 2502654, Mr. Aboud.
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you have till June 15th to make the $175 payment. You should be all set, sir. Did you want to head, we have Mr.
That was
McDermott?
what I was gonna say on Farah Alvarez. We do have a resolution on that.
All right. Alvarez. What time was that? 11. That Trelva?
Sergio Farah Alvarez.
Here we go. Farah Alvarez. All right. Yeah, we'll call that in a second, ma'am. Sergio Farah Alvarez.
Ready, Judge.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26L2987781. That is the city of Lansing versus Sergio Farah Alvarez. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. McDermott.
Tom McDermott, on behalf of Mr. Farah Alvarez.
Thank you. This is time set for a. For a formal hearing today. Mr. Aboud, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. We've reached an agreement in which Mr. McDermott will be accepting responsibility on behalf of his client to reduction from the basic speed to a speeding 1 to 5 under MCL 257.627, which just check in, which is carries $140 fine. I believe 1 point. Yeah,
So that'd be an amended count 1 of the civil infraction of, it's 1 over 5 to
1 to 5
1
is
to
what
5
the
over.
amendment is going to from the basic speed violation.
That's correct, Judge. I do have full authority on behalf of my client to accept that.
All right, so that's under 257.627. And does Mr. Alvarez need some time to make that payment, Mr. McDermott?
Could we get 2 weeks, Judge?
Sure. All right, just so we're working for the same ticket, Mr. McDermott, this is for conduct which occurred on February 11th, 2026, 298. This is for ticket 298778. And as previously indicated, you accept responsibility for your client being 1 to 5 over. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
All right. We'll set it for $140 to the city of Lansing pursuant to the civil infraction and fee, and 2 weeks out would be. Okay. So March 31st to City of Lansing. $140. That can be paid online, in person, or at the counter, or by phone. Anything else for the record in 26L2987781, Mr. Boone?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. McDermott?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, you should be all set. Payment should be made by March 31st, $140. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thanks, Judge. Have a good morning.
You too.
Go to Jeffrey Glenn, Your Honor.
Jeffrey Glenn.
9:30.
All right, so we're on the record in 25L2981451. That is the City of Lansing versus Jeffrey Glenn. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Hingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Glenn, who's appearing separately and remotely via Zoom today.
All right, and so is he, oh, I don't see Mr. Oh, there he is. And sir, you are Jeffrey Glenn, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Glenn?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Boone, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. It is my understanding that this has wishes to plead as charged. I refer to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith, is that a fair statement?
Your Honor, I did discuss a variety of options with Mr. Glenn, as well as his right to trial and other related matters. Knowing about all of this, Mr. Glenn has indicated he does wish to plead to the charge.
All right. And that's that failed to display a valid license is what's the penalty for that?
I believe that's 90 and 100.
90 and 100? Okay.
I might be wrong.
Maybe 9,200.
92 days and $100. All right. May I inquire of your client, Mr. Smith, of his advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Glenn, you have the following jury trial rights. I'm going to walk you through those. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by attorney Tyler Smith, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the City of Lansing. You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the fail to display a valid license instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the fail to display a valid license?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to bring your attention back to December 31st of 2025 at the offense location of Dunkel Road and Jolly Road in the City of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle, a 2008 Chevy, on that date and time?
I was.
And at that time, did you fail to display to law enforcement a valid license?
I did.
All right. Anything towards the factual basis, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city, Your
Honor. Mr. Smith?
You're satisfied, Your Honor?
Okay. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Is there any reason we should not go to immediate sentencing today, Mr. Abood?
Nothing to my knowledge, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
I'd request immediate sentencing, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Allocution, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor, this is one of those low severity traffic misdemeanors. And I think it bears mentioning that rather than extend this case overlong. Mr. Glenn has disposed of it today. He indicates he has no desire to operate a vehicle in the near future. So I would just simply ask that the court take cognizance of the presumption and impose the minimum fine, as Mr. Glenn has little or no money.
All right, thank you. Mr. Glenn, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Boone.
Nothing from the city.
All right, for the guilty plea today, I'm gonna follow the Killebrew, there is no Killebrew agreement, but I'm gonna indicate that a part of the sentence is no jail or probation. I'll set fines and costs, fines at $50, costs at $50. Crime victims' rights fee of $75. We'll waive the state fee. And we'll set, so it's $175 to the city of Lansing. Does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor. I would ask for 60 days.
All right, 60 days to the city of Lansing would be, put this at May 15th. To the city of Lansing. And that is the $175 payment. And that can be paid online, in person, at the counter, or by phone. And it can be as long as it's all paid by May 15th, Mr. Glenn can make his own fee arrangement, payment plan. Anything else for the record in 25L2981451, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Glenn, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. Does that mean I can move on?
So you're all set, Mr. Glenn. You can leave the room.
Okay.
Go to Kapangi, Your Honor. Mr. Smith is finding somebody. That'd be Mr. Higgins.
What time was that set for?
10:30.
10:30. Mr. Kampangi? Okay. Bolt. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00425. I'm sorry, 19-02932. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Bagi Kapangi. Appearances for the record, Mr. Bood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Bood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Baki Kapangi, who's standing to my right. If you could please state your first and last name for the record.
My name is Bagi Kapangi.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Bood, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. The city has offered to amend count 1 in this matter to a breach of the peace under City Ordinance 664.01 subsection 3, which is $135.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is a fair statement. And Ms. Kapangi, after my discussions with her, has advised she wants to take that offer. And so I would be accepting responsibility on her behalf.
All right, and that's a civil infraction. What's that fine again?
$135.
$135. All right. So we'll amend count 1 of, I'm assuming this is a ticket.
This is it's a warrant.
Warrant.
Yeah. Plaint, excuse me.
We'll amend count 1 to the breach of the peace civil infraction with the payment of $135 for the civil infraction to go to the city of Lansing. Just so we're working from the same complaint. This is for activity which occurred on June 4th, 2019 at the offense location of 6126 Balfour in the city of Lansing. Do you accept responsibility on behalf of your client for being in breach of the peace on that date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. It comes with a $135 fine. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
I would request 60 days for her to make that payment.
So it'll be May 15th. $135 to the city of Lansing. And that can be paid online, in person, or by phone to that May 15th date of $135. Is there any restitution in this matter, Mr. Booth?
One that I could.
All right. All right. So we have $135 to the city of Lansing on May 15th. Anything else? So you, as long as it's all paid by May 15th, you can set up your own plan. All right, ma'am? Anything else for the record in 1902932, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
You should be all set. Mr. Kapanji, thank you for your appearance today.
Your Honor, I did want to note, I believe there's a Mr. Robert Haltom here for a show cause. It is a show cause, so I wouldn't be representing him, but since I previously represented him on the underlying case, he did want to let me know he has an appointment coming up soon and was hopeful his case could get called.
All right. I don't know. We've got Robert Haltom. He's set for 11:15 today.
Yes, and he's here in person.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Your Honor, if you want to call it, go
Yeah.
ahead. I think I'm waiting on Mr. Smith, who is speaking with
All right.
Mr. Bull.
So, Mr. Haltom, you can come up here. Let me pull that.
I want to say that this is no, that's Mr.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 2502544. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Robert Haltom. Appearances for the record, sir, you are Robert Haltom, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, thank you. This is for a non-payment. This show cause was set for non-payment coming out. It looks like you were sentenced, and the non-payment is for, I have $255. Does that sound right?
I'm not sure what it is, sir.
Yeah, it's around $255.
Yes. Okay.
I have City of Lansing $225, and then on the second to it. So altogether by March 1st was to be $255. Mr. Halton, obviously it's set for show cause. Do you need some additional time to make that payment?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay, you able to make it today, or you want to set this?
I can make it today. Yes.
All right, all right. So so I'm going to indicate that Mr. Haltom appeared. We're going to quash any warrant that's been placed, that no warrant will be placed for your arrest, and we'll make so appeared and to make payment to the city of Lansing.
I just go downstairs, sir? Or?
You can go right here at the,
okay, great.
at the counter.
Thank you.
So I just, you may beat the file. So let's make, so city of Lansing, I have $255 to the city of Lansing,
okay.
And it'll be paid today.
Yes.
All right. All right. So I'm going to give the file to Ms. Labiak, and you should be all set, sir. Thank you.
Perfect.
For your
Do I need to bring a receipt in to?
No, they'll take care of it at the counter.
Paid it? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
your time.
Mr. Smith is on Zoom. Does he need to meet with? Or is he ready to go?
I would defer to him.
What's that?
I thought. Oh, he was meeting with Mr.
I thought I would
Walls.
speak with Mr. Walls.
All right. Is that post 1, visit 3, or? Oh, I get. So.
Who do you need to meet with, Mr. Smith?
Does he want to move it to room 1? Let's try that. All right.
I'm waiting.
All right, and I was told that we did order a interpreter on Mr. Besserell. But the interpreter didn't show up, so we're just going to use Carlos as certified interpreter. But he should probably is that Mr. Ned's client?
I believe the remainder are Mr. Smith's.
All right. We'll let Mr. Smith know that when he's ready, he may need Mr. To talk to his client, he may need the interpreter.
Judge, I do believe the lady in the Polycom, she's here for a show cause too. That's, I think Nikita Taylor. If you want to call that.
Yeah.
Go to Mr. Bolt, Your Honor.
Mr.
Let's do this.
All right.
Polycom.
We'll have to bring it back.
All right.
I believe the other in custody is a show cause, so I'm not going to speak.
Yeah, I'm gonna call. We'll call the 2 in custodies, but we'll call Mr. Bolt first. Aaron Bolt. All right.
So.
I am.
Have my list. Yeah.
Bolt, okay. All right, Mr. Bolt, we'll call your file. We're on the record in docket 26000427. That is the City of Lansing versus Aaron Bolt. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Bolt, who is appearing via Polycom from the Ingham County Jail.
And sir, you are Aaron Bolt, is that correct?
Yes,
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Bolt?
yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding through counsel that Mr. Bolt is going to accept an offer of pleading as charged with a sentencing agreement to time served here. I believe that there's accrued a pretty substantial, I guess I would call it, amount on this file, but I would defer to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is that Mr. Bolt was taken into custody on February the 18th, today being March the 17th. I think that's approximately 30 days against the trespassing charge. He is willing to plead to the charge.
All right, so it'd be a Kilroot at 30 days time served. Is that a fair statement?
That would be great.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, may I inquire of Mr. Bolt of his misdemeanor trial rights?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bolt, you understand you have the following trial rights in this matter concerning this trespassing case, and I'm going to walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Tyler Smith, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand those jury trial rights, sir?
Yes, I do.
You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If you're please accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty, and you'd be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the trespass on property or remaining on property of another. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the trespass misdemeanor? Mr. Bolt, did you still want to plead guilty to the misdemeanor? Okay. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to April 29th. I'm sorry. February 17th, 2026, at the offense location of North Larch, Shiawassee in the city of Lansing. Were you present near North Larch, Shiawassee in the city of Lansing on February 17th, 2026?
Yes.
And were you trespassing on property either because you were told not to or because you were remaining after you're told to leave?
Yes.
Which is it? Is it after you were told not to, or did you remain on the property after you were told to leave?
They told me to leave and I didn't leave.
All right. All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Smith?
We're satisfied.
All right. Any objection to immediate sentencing from the people, Mr. Abood?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith, are you asking for immediate sentencing today?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right. Allocution of Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, while acknowledging that this is a city of Lansing case, the law of the state of Michigan generally only punishes trespassing with a sentence of 30 days. I respectfully submit that that is a fitting sentence for the misdemeanor that Mr. Bolt has pled to, and ask that the court take cognizance of the sentencing agreement between the parties and sentence Mr. Bolt to 30 days only, and minimize any and all fines, as Mr. Bolt not only has no access to financial resources, but also is without stable housing or other necessities.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Mr. Bolt, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
I was trying to get into the halfway house. That's where that place is. I was trying to get in there because I just got out of jail. I finished doing a 30-day sentence. And I got out of the jail and I took the bus from here directly to the bus people. And then I went from there to the Holy Cross, and that's the Holy Cross right there, the address. I was trying to get in there and spend the night there because I didn't have no place to go. And then they told me to leave, and I told them, no, I wasn't gonna leave because they were giving me a bad attitude.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bolt.
Huh?
Mr. Boot, anything on behalf of the city?
Nothing from the city.
All right. I'm going to file the Killebrew agreement to time served. That's 30 days time served. I'm going to waive any fines and costs. And we'll waive any crime victims' rights fee and state fee.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Mr. Bolt, you should be all set today. Anything else for the record in 2600427, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
You should be all set, Mr. Bolt. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Did you want to call another case?
I will. You expressed that you might be in custody.
Let me quickly, because I don't think this will take long. So, Ms. Taylor, you here for your show cause?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go ahead and call that case and we'll call. But I want to make sure that. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2024 L28564002. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Nikita Taylor. And ma'am, you are Nikita Taylor, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
This is set for show cause for non-payment on a balance of $210. It appears that you're presently incarcerated, is that correct?
Unfortunately, yes.
Do you have an out date of your incarceration at this time?
No, I don't. I believe that if I have court with Judge Aquilina tomorrow, I should be out tomorrow. But I might not have a court date with her until Wednesday, and I have no way to contact her, let her know I'm in jail.
All right, I'm going to grant an extension of the debt owed to the city of Lansing. So it'll be extended 90 days.
Okay.
To June 15th. If you are able to make payment to the city of Lansing within that time, that'll keep you out of the show cause cycle, or else you'll just be coming up for show cause, and we'll issue a warrant for your arrest. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
So it'll be $210 to the city of Lansing be paid by that June 15th date. Anything else for the record in 24 L28564002, Miss Taylor?
No, I thought that when I got out of jail the last time though, I thought that when we paid my bond that was this ticket.
It may. You should contact the city to see how they've treated that, but it doesn't affect your balance at this time. I don't know what your bond was on the underlying offense, but it was a driving while license suspended, so you're most likely PR bonded.
Oh, yeah, because I thought, well, because I had a PR bond and then I had another driving while license suspended and they made me pay $250 for it. But I mean, either way, basically this situation, I'll just have to pay by June and I'll be able to get rid of it.
I would, as soon as you're able to get out, I'd contact the city just to see what your number is at.
Because I'm a bit confused about it too. So was this something that I had a warrant for?
It comes from a ticket, a driving while license suspended ticket, and then there's a civil infraction that failed to stop within a assured clear distance. That was probably defaulted, since it was a fail to appear on it. So that probably went right to default, which is why there might be more than the $210 balance.
Okay.
All right. Contact the city of Lansing. You're set, and that's been extended to June 15th, 2026. All right, ma'am?
Okay. I will.
Okay, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Bood, where did you want to?
Miss Henrietta Sims.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 24-02365, 25-03532, and 25-03533. That is the City of Lansing versus Henrietta Sims. Appearances for the record, Mr. Bood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Bood on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Henrietta Sims, who stands to my right.
And ma'am, you are Henrietta Sims, is that correct? Yes. All right, thank you. This is the time set for a Oh, and I have 25L2973922. That's a civil infraction. This time set for pretrial in each one of these matters. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm going to defer to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor, this is one of those traffic misdemeanor cases where the key is payment of some outstanding tickets. Ms. Sims had a rather large sum of tickets due in the past, and she has been conscientiously making payments against them. I am hopeful that given a bit more time, we'll be able to get those tickets resolved and resolve these cases without any further proceedings beyond the next court date. So I am asking that the court set an adjourned date for these matters, just to give a bit more time.
All right, and we can set it. We'll set it for final pretrial without any reason for people to come. But I want to make sure that we're making progress. So how much time do you need, Mr. Smith?
I believe about 30 days.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we'll set for final pretrial 30 days out. April 14th.
8:30.
At 8:30. All right, that is for 25L2973922. So that's set for April 14th at 8:30. That's set for formal hearing. Or we can set that for final pretrial. Let's just set it for final pretrial.
For all of them?
Yeah, for all of them. And then on 2402-365, we'll set for final pretrial for April 14th at 8:30. And we'll set for 2503-532. Set for final pretrial for April 14th at 8:30. And then we'll set for 2503-533. We'll set for final pretrial for April 14th at 8:30. Anything else for the record on any one of these files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Sims, we'll see you on April 14th at 8:30. All right, ma'am?
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Booth, where did you want to head next?
Ms. Bolin.
Ms. Bolin. Notorious Bolin. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25L2980892 and 25L2980891. That is the City of Lansing versus a Notorious Bolin. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler Smith from the Office of Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Bowen, who's standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Notorious Bolin, is that correct?
Yes, sure.
Right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial and an explanation for a pretrial on the speeding ticket. Mr. Aboud, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. In regard to the licensing matter here, the city is going to amend that to an impeding traffic, which would be 257.676B, civil infraction for $135. That's on the file ending in 892. Or if you're looking at the ticket, it would be count 2 on the ticket. Speed with the accepted responsibility.
All right. So they're both civil infractions, the amendment of count 2, and then that would be the count 1 that's previously written as civil infraction.
Correct.
So that's what's the civil infraction on the speeding ticket?
140.
All right, so it's my understanding it's a plea discharge, or you'll accept responsibility for the $140 speeding ticket, and then will amend count 2 to read the civil infraction of impeding traffic for $135, which is count 2 of the ticket. Is that your understanding, Mr. Smith?
All correct, Your Honor. Yes.
All right. All right, and you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client, Mr. Smith.
Also correct, yes.
All right, so just so we're working from the same ticket, this is for conduct which occurred on November 15th, 2025 on East Oakland Avenue in Cleveland Street in the city of Lansing. You accept responsibility for your client being 1 to 5 miles over the speed limit. Is that correct, sir?
That is correct.
And then you also admit responsibility for your client impeding traffic on that day. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so that comes with a $135 fine on the impeding traffic and a $140 fine on the speeding ticket. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
I believe so, yes, Your Honor.
How much time?
60 days.
All right, so we'll set $135 to the city of Lansing. That would be May 15th. And then $140 to the city of Lansing on the speeding ticket. And that will give that till May 15th. So the total amount is $275, and that can be made to the city of Lansing by phone, in person, or at the counter. Should be paid by May 15th. Anything else for the record in 25L2980891 or 892, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today. Where to now, Mr. Booth?
Well, I thought we were gonna go to the interpreter matter,
That was Dominguez.
but I've lost,
Any defense attorney?
which makes it hard for me to go anywhere.
Do we have any pro pers,
I
or
don't believe so.
is anybody here for show cause?
Oh, we have Mr. Thomas in the back, but my understanding is he's here for probation collections, and I wanted to maybe get some clarification about how they're handling that, because they're in the process of making some sort of new policy regarding that.
All right, I don't have Thomas on my schedule.
For 11 o'clock?
But, Thomas Bruce.
Yeah,
So you want to adjourn that out?
that's up to you. I don't know what,
Mr. Bruce, let's have you come up here.
that's from probation, and my understanding is that the probation officers are gonna start handling those show costs. I like I said, I don't have any sort of clarification on that,
Right.
because it's an up and coming new policy.
I know that to be. Okay, Diego. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24-03294. And this is a show cause set by for non-payment. Let's see. Is this for a non-payment issue?
I came in February 13th and acted like a child, basically. Kind of going through a mental breakdown and didn't handle the end of my probation well. I think really worried about what was going to happen next. So I'd like to apologize for how I behaved February 13th, and I'm willing to comply and come up with a reasonable payment plan. I came in wanting to pay $1 per month, and yeah, again, I just was acting like a child, going through it.
What was what, I'm trying to see, you pled to the count 2. And then,
So
what-
Judge, if I may.
Yes.
He completed probation successfully, correct?
Correct.
You were discharged, but you just had that remaining collections.
Correct.
And that I think he tried to do a collections payment plan, or he was referred to collections, but he didn't fill out the paperwork properly.
I filled it out like I would have in middle school, basically.
so let's do this. You're right. So the only thing that's holding up the end of your probation, and that's not been referred to collections. That's
No, so I believe he was given the paperwork to fill out for collections, but he didn't do it in a properly manner.
Right.
So then we set it for show cause.
all right. So let's adjourn this. Okay, let's adjourn this. We'll adjourn this to April 17th. Well, let's do it a Tuesday. So April 28th.
For a show cause?
But let's adjourn the show cause. And then if you go down and see probation, you'll see probably the same, who's trying to initiate the collections process.
Yeah, that was up here.
I
the
think,
paperwork,
they do the collection stuff up here, from my understanding.
Okay.
So I don't know if we.
Does that
wanna
somebody
have
from
them go-
probation come up here?
See, this is why I wanted clarification.
Yeah.
There is
I
a
don't-
collections manager out there that I wasn't very kind to, so
Right.
I'll probably have to apologize to her and then restart the process.
Was that yeah, let's do a restart. Let's do a restart on the whole thing.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah.
So then we might not need to set it for show cause then, unless you want to, or.
I just want to adjourn it so we have a date so we don't lose it.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
if he goes and does the paperwork like he's supposed to, I don't think a date will be necessary.
Or they can just let me know that we don't need it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. So we have a date set for April 28th. And we'll adjourn to that date, and then they can let me know if we actually need that date.
So what am I scheduling?
We're just gonna adjourn the show cause to April 28th, and then we don't know if we'll need it because they may contact me and say we don't need it.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So you probably should go meet with whoever's doing the collections part of it. All right. Anything else for 2403-294? Mr. Bruce, and you are Thomas Bruce, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Bruce? All I've done is I've set this out for a month to wait for them so you can get everything and we can just restart it again.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. You should be all set, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm scheduling for show cause on that date.
Yeah, but we may not need that. We may take it off. But that'll be a bit of just making sure that it's. Did any of the other show causes appear?
Not that I have. We have Miss, Peralva, am I saying that correctly? We're not calling your case yet, I'm just letting him know who's here, that's all, sorry.
Oh, she's here for her pre-trial.
Yes, I think James is her attorney.
All right.
I'll go see if anyone.
I didn't. I didn't see any of my.
We had some files today.
We've closed a fair amount out though.
Yeah.
We don't have anyone here for show cause.
All right.
How was the inventory?
Very uneventful.
It was uneventful.
Everything got counted? All the pens and pencils?
Yeah.
Did you want to take a break while we,
They would take a brief one.
yeah,
Don't
want
wanna
to take a break and then
linger
just
too
let me
long.
know, when everybody's
Yeah,
ready.
once I see them, I will.
All rise.
um,
Can be seated, thank you.
We didn't do some on the front page, right?
Yep, those are probably gonna be benchmarks.
Loggins, Martinez.
Yep.
Do Willis.
Yes, can you mute our, real quick? Remember how to do that? Just that red button.
Yeah, I just talked to my lawyer. I'm gonna try to plead it down or maybe careless, but I gotta wait. Or another pre-trial I'll have to go to. They can't do nothing today.
All right, so Mr. Bobby, I will call your case. We're on the record in 26-00423. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Matthew Bobbio. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Matthew Bobbio, on behalf of, well, for this hearing, he appears via Zoom. Mr. Bobbio, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Matthew Bobbio.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Bobbio?
Yes, sir, I can.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in this matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
We defer to Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Bobbio regarding this case. At this point, there has not been an offer extended. I've been discussing with Mr. Abood regarding potential offers. I've also been discussing with Mr. Bobbio about some possible corrective action he can take that might also help mitigate and help with negotiation. At this point, we would be requesting a second pretrial as negotiations continue and to allow Mr. Bobbio to try and engage in some of that mitigation to help with negotiation. Your Honor.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Booth?
Yes, and I would just add briefly in addition, I've requested the body camera and fleet footage in this for review, and I think that would, without having seen that prior to this, it was hard to determine any severity.
So there's still some discovery out?
I would say so.
All right.
I believe so.
All right, so reset for pretrial.
That's something I don't.
I do not have any body cam. We just got it. I just got
So we'll reset for pretrial about 30 days out. Or later, doesn't matter.
Yeah, still.
They're having quite a party over there.
That's the nurses that are on strike. I believe it's the union.
Yeah, or regular pretrial, whichever.
14th.
All right, you want to go to the 21st?
Looks like it's just
That's the 7th day. Is that okay?
We can try that 28th.
Say it's just 2 positive tests for alcohol.
Yeah, let's do a final
Yep.
pretrial.
April 28th at 8.
8:30.
That's different than the ones I.
All right, so we have reset this for final pretrial, but we've set it out a bit just for April 28th at 8:30. Mr. Abood, are you going to need? Do we need witnesses to be brought in for that final pretrial?
I don't believe I have any lay witnesses. It would just be my officers, if anything, and depending on.
Do you have any objection to Mr. Bobbio attending via Zoom?
No, I do not.
All right.
As long as any of my
All right.
witnesses, as discovered, would be.
I'm going to indicate that that Zoom is appropriate. So Zoom is appropriate, and we'll set it for April 28th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-00423, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bobbio, we'll see you via Zoom. If Zoom is available, if you choose, for April 28th at 8:30. All right, sir?
Thank you, sir.
All right, you're all set.
Thank you.
Then we'll call Mr. Walls. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00424 and 26L2982472. That is the City of Lansing versus Terabray Walls. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth,
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris,
Assistant Public Defender James Harry, standing in for assigned counsel Tyler Smith on behalf of Mr. Terabray Walls, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Walls, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Walls.
are we pronouncing that correctly, sir? Terabray Walls?
It's Terebre.
Terabray Walls, thank you.
Apologies, sir.
All right, and you can hear me all right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe in this matter, we'd be requesting an adjournment, is my understanding, for further negotiation on this matter.
Yes, Your Honor. I spoke with Mr. Smith, who is representing Mr. Walls. He advised that Mr. Walls needs some time to try and pursue restoration and compliance. So we would be requesting an adjournment of the pretrial at this time, Your Honor, for further negotiation.
I think we can give you more. We can set it. We'll set it for final pretrial, but we'll build in time because I don't think we're scheduling till the 28th. That'd be the final pretrial on April 28th. Okay, so set for final pretrial on April 28th at 8:30. Final pretrial on April 28th at 8:30. And Mr. Booth, any witnesses can attend via Zoom, is that correct?
That's fine.
All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Harris, Mr. Walls can attend via Zoom?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll set for final pretrial on April 28th at 8:30, and that can be via Zoom is acceptable. And that should build in some time for any compliance measures. So it'll be April 28th at 8:30. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anything else for the record in 26004224 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Walls, we'll see you on that April 28th date at 8:30.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Buford and Martinez. Still on the.
We still have Dominguez in the hallway as well for the interpreter.
Okay.
I just haven't called Carlos because we haven't gotten to the case yet.
All right.
So
So did you want us to call Carlos on that interpreter case?
To get it reset, I guess, Your Honor.
Yeah, so you can call Carlos and he'll just go on the record with. Then what else do you have to, so then once Carlos gets here, we can put that on the record.
are you available to interpret?
What? I can't see.
All right.
Do you know who's on Zoom, Your Honor?
Buford's on Zoom and Martinez is on Zoom. So Buford is. I don't know where Buford.
30.
30. He's pro per.
Yes, he is pro per. We do not represent him.
And then Martinez.
Martinez, I believe we also do not represent.
All right. Where do you see that? Is that at 8:30? Angel Martinez?
I believe so, yes.
All right, let's put those on the record. Or do you want to meet with them, Mr. Boot, or do you want to just put it on the record?
You can put it on.
All right. Let's go on. Let's go on Angel Martinez first. All right, Angel Martinez, you can unmute. So we're on the record in docket 2503-494 and the accompanying ticket of 2501-26472. That is the City of Lansing versus Angel Martinez. Appearances for the record, Mr. Boot.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boot on behalf of the City of Lansing.
And sir, you are Angel Martinez Cano or Cano Martinez?
Martinez Cano, sir.
Martinez Cano, thank you. This is time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Abood, how we proceed?
At this time, Your Honor.
I have last we met, the plan was to retain an attorney.
That's what I was seeing, so I think that was likely why I don't believe we've received anything related to that, but I was still a little tentative.
Right. Mr. Martinez, have you had the opportunity to retain an attorney today?
No, sir, but I would just continue with that. I was just gonna apply for guilty because I didn't get time. I don't wanna miss the time, keep you getting more time with this, and so.
All right, I'm gonna let you talk to the city attorney, all right?
Okay.
All right, so when he's ready, when he joins us, when he's ready, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with him, all right?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. And then. What's the other one?
Buford.
Buford.
We should
And
be able to go
Mims
on.
just joined.
Buford should be quick.
What's that?
You can call Buford if you
All right,
like.
I'm gonna call Buford.
I
What
can
is
resolve
Mims here
that.
on?
It's here for a pretrial.
Hello?
At 9:30 pretrial?
Yes.
So he may want to talk, Mr. Harris, he may want to talk to the public defender.
I believe he may have previously made applications. I did see there was an application in our system that was closed, Your Honor.
He's represented by you guys.
Yeah, it said we have him represented by you guys.
Yeah.
That was you, okay, I thought so.
Um,
Yeah.
Did Tyler leave?
Mr. Harris is covering
Yeah.
the things.
Okay.
He had a separate emergency last minute matter.
All right, so let's go on Mr. Buford. And then let's go on Mr.
Yeah.
And then you can meet with your client and Mr. because we're just gonna reset that, I think.
Yeah, so I see a note here that on Buford that he declined a public defender and
I can cut to the chase. I'm going to be dismissing this matter.
All right.
So we can just go on the record.
All right. Okay.
I don't think anybody will object to that.
All right. Let me pull that up, and then that might give you Mr. Harry some time to talk to Carlos and just to explain to him that we're just going to reset it. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00425. That is people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Kosai Buford. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And sir, you are Kosai Buford, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the time set for a pre-trial on a no ops issue, and Mr. Abood, you've indicated that you how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. Just following this up briefly. It does appear that Mr. Buford does in fact have a valid operator's license as we sit here today, and with this being the first setting, the city moves to dismiss this.
All right. All right, Mr. Buford, the city have moved to dismiss without prejudice for compliance purposes. You are not represented by counsel today, is that correct?
That is correct.
But the city is moving to dismiss without prejudice. And do you have any questions concerning this matter on 26-00425?
No, sir.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Buford. Thank you for your appearance. The case has been dismissed.
All right, thank you.
And then do you want to meet with Mr. Martinez, Mr. Abood?
Yeah, I would meet with him
right.
briefly. Actually, you can throw me into a breakout room.
I'm gonna put you in room 1. I'm gonna put Mr. Martinez in room 1. Then Mr. Mims, you should probably meet with the public defender on your pretrial, so stand by, all right?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Mims, we've taken a look at your file. It appears that it was set on the wrong date.
Okay.
So let's put you on the right date. Let's adjourn this and put you on the right date. Because I think this is a state case and we're on city cases today. So let's adjourn this to a state or county day, which is a Monday.
Yeah, the clerk scheduled it on today mistakenly on an ordinance day.
Yeah.
When he was arraigned.
So on Monday,
Monday.
do we have a time for you?
Any day, any time for pretrial?
Do we have to get subpoenas out or no?
Yeah, we'll need 2 weeks. No, I don't think we'll need 2 weeks for
For pretrial?
subpoenas.
I don't know. That's
I don't usually. I don't think there'll be any subpoenas for another pretrial, but
Okay. I don't know.
yeah. That's a good question, though.
So we could do the Monday, March 30th.
Let's see. Oh, that should be plenty. That gives it a week. Okay.
At 10.
So we'll set the pretrial for Monday, March 30th at 10.
Yeah, wait, who am I doing?
Mims.
Mims.
March 30th.
At my ruler. Yes. at-
So we'll do it Monday, March 30th at 10 o'clock, and you can attend via Zoom, just like you are now, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Via Zoom. So it'll be the same number that you the same way you got here, that you should be here at 10 o'clock, if not earlier. All right, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2646507051, Mr. Mims?
No, Your Honor.
All right. We'll see you on that date on March 30th at 10 o'clock. You're all set, sir.
Thank you.
Ready on Martinez.
Angel, let's bring him back. Maybe that's why they saw the ticket and
It's
they.
a statute, but it's on a civil.
Yeah, Mims, that's a state case, correct? 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't have
State
anything
cases
to,
Don't come in this form, they come in this form.
you know,
I can have state cases, okay? Nothing in
All right, Angel Martinez.
I've never
Let's
seen a
see. Okay.
statute case be a ticket like this.
All right, so we're on the record in docket. And find it. All right. There's your bid.
You looking for Martinez?
Yeah,
8:30.
8:30. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03494 and the accompanying ticket of 25-0126472. That is people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Angel Martinez. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Once again, sir, you are Angel Martinez, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Martinez, you're unrepresented today, and you've had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Abood. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Abood, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. In speaking with Mr. Martinez, we have reached an agreement in which he is going to plead as charged on 2503494, the drove license. The city is going to move to dismiss the accompanying ticket, the 250126472. In the traffic device, disregarding. In addition to that, on the drove unlicensed, Killebrew to no upfront jail.
Okay.
And I would have no objection to an immediate sentence as to this matter.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Martinez? He'll be pleading guilty to the driving while unlicensed, and will be dismissing the civil infraction. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you have certain rights in this misdemeanor case, and I'm going to walk you through those rights. All right, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you, to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than the plea agreement or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the driving with without is that a driving without operator's license?
The statute code is for a driving unlicensed that I
Okay.
that I can, and then they wrote it, and the words say no.
No ops.
And it really not going to nitpick here.
All right.
To the court's discretion.
All right. Is 257904 is that unlicensed?
That is unlicensed.
All right. All right. You understand the penalty for driving without a license, without driving without without a license, can be punished by 93 days and or 300 or 500.
90 days in a 100.
$90 days and $100. Do you understand that, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, sir.
And there's an agreement between yourself and Mr. Bood that you receive no upfront jail in this matter. So if I was going to do anything different, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna take you back to November 15th at Saginaw and Cedar. Were you operating a Toyota on Saginaw and Cedar on November 15th?
Yes, sir.
And that's 2025, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And at that time you were stopped by law enforcement. Did you have an operator's license on your possession?
No, sir.
Had you applied for did you have any form of had you applied for a driver's license, or did you have any form of driver's license on your possession?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you have a driver's license on that date at all?
No. No, sir.
Okay. Okay, anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Abud?
I believe that satisfies.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made as to the driving unlicensed. Mr. Martinez, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, sir.
Anything from the city, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city.
All right. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement and no upfront jail to this. So there'll be no upfront jail. There'll be no jail period. There'll be no probation. We'll set fine of $75, costs of $75, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state fee of $50 for a grand total of $275. Do you need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing, Mr. Martinez?
Like a month.
Okay. So we'll set it 30 days. That'll be April 14th. April 14th to City of Lansing. And that'll be $275. So it'll be $275 to the City of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, by phone, or at the counter. As long as it's all paid by April 14th, you can set up your own plan. All right, Ms. Martinez?
Okay, sir.
The civil infraction is dismissed without prejudice. Anything else for the record in docket 2503494, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
All right, Mr. Martinez, do you have any questions of me? You should be all set.
No, sir. I would say thank you.
All right, you're all set, Mr. Martinez. Thank you. Mr. Harris, did you want to go on Mr. Or are we just rescheduling that?
Yes.
Mr. Dominguez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you want to put that on?
I can get him and have that put on the record, yes.
All right.
I can just let Carlos know.
Okay.
You want to just set that for plea? Offered plead guilty and dismiss open in talks. That was the original offer.
Yeah, I don't.
And then we
I don't
reset
know.
it.
My concern with setting that is I don't know if it's ever actually been conveyed.
Yeah, that's a fair statement.
And so that gives me a little heartburn.
I agree. I don't know if anything's ever been conveyed in this.
Did we have a lot of people not show up?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, great.
Yes. Quite a stack, I would assume.
But an easy answer would be yes. All right. So Carlos, I'm going to swear you in, and then assuming I can find where. Oh, okay. Please state your first name and your last name for the record, Carlos.
First name Carlos, last name Hernandez.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so be God under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right. You just let me know if I get going a little fast. I think we're just going to adjourn this till for further negotiations.
Okay.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 2503258 and 25L2953292. That is people, the city of Lansing versus Juan Dominguez Becerril. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Abood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Juan Dominguez Becerril. If you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Siga su primer nombre y su apellido. Diga su nombre, usted.
Juan.
Okay. And what's your full name, sir?
No, su primer nombre es, ¿qué es su primer nombre? Sí, Juan. ¿Y su apellido? Domínguez. Domínguez.
Okay. All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. It's my understanding that an offer's been made, but the negotiations are going to continue. We ordered a Spanish interpreter to be here, and they never showed. So we're using Carlos as who's come in and agreed to interpret for us. But we are going to reset, and we will order the interpreter for negotiations to continue.
Entonces, solo lo que van a hacer es va a regresar otro día y usted va a poder hablar con su intérprete y su abogado y discutir qué opciones tiene usted.
Is that your understanding, Mr. Abood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is my understanding.
Okay, so let's reset this for pretrial. We will order an interpreter to be here for the pretrial date, and we'll reset 30 days out.
Oh, 30.
Yeah, or in that vicinity.
She was in 31st. Oh, wow.
'31st is fine.
This is great.
Just a pretrial.
Let's do 11 o'clock on 31st.
Okay, on March, so we'll set for March 31st at 11 o'clock. March 31st at 11 o'clock.
That's pre-trial.
And that'll be for pretrial. We'll order an interpreter for that date. Anything else for the record in docket 25L2953292 or the file of 2503-258, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you on March 31st at 11 o'clock. And you should be able to get notice from my court officer. All right. Thank you, Carlos.
Yes, you're welcome, Your Honor.
Everything left, Your Honor, should just be fair.
I think they're all, yeah, so.
Right into the end.
So we have, you want to go on logins?
Sure.
Certainly.
As well, all right.
Whatever you got in front of you. Just
That's kind of what I'm doing. All right, so we're on the record in docket 23024556, 2401-350, and the accompanying ticket of 24L2835442. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Faraji Loggins. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harry, standing in for assigned counsel on behalf of Faraji Loggins, who unfortunately does not seem to be here. I don't have any information to provide to the court regarding the failure to appear. I would request the court consider either a courtesy reset or a 48-hour hold before issuing a bench warrant, Your Honor.
All right. This was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 1:14. Trying to see if Mr. Loggins has any previous fail to appears. Discovery set for final. It looks like he doesn't have any final, any further fail to appears this goes back to this case, it goes back to some, depending, one is 24, one is 24, and one is 23. Mr. Boot, how would you like to proceed?
Yeah, Your Honor, I don't disagree that I don't see any notes of failing to appear, but with what the court has just stated, with the occurrence happening back in 23 and 24, I don't know if it was, intentional absconding or it fell through the cracks, but I think a 48-hour hold would be appropriate.
Mr. Harris, any comment on the 40-hour hold?
If the court is not willing to issue a courtesy reset, I would request a 48-hour hold.
All right. So we'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. For these are all traffic offenses. Anything else for the record in 23-02456, 24-01350, or 24L28354442, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we're all set on those. That is. And then we have a Desmond Smith. So we're on the record in docket 25-03793. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Desmond Smith. Appearances for the record, Mr. Bood.
Thank you, Your Honor. On behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris, standing in for assigned counsel on behalf of Mr. Desmond Smith, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. I would request that the court would consider issuing either a courtesy reset or a 48-hour hold.
This was set for 8:30. It's now 1:16. It would appear that defendants failed to appear based on the representations of counsel. I do not see Mr. Smith in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Mr. Abood, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I would have no objection to a courtesy reset on this matter.
All right. All right, we'll reset a courtesy reset in this matter. I think we had a jury trial the previous day, so I don't know. Yeah, so we'll do a courtesy reset for 25-03793. And that'll be, do we reset that or does criminal reset that? So let's reset for 30 days out or 2 weeks out, doesn't matter. Whatever we've got available.
I'm on the 31st, so we'll do it on the 31st.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I don't. Oh, crap. 31st at 11.
March 31st at 11 o'clock. So I'll do courtesy reset of 25-03793 for March 31st at 11 o'clock. Anything else for the record on that file, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
And then we have Ms. Yoder. So we're on the record in docket 25L2925953. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Amanda Yoder. Appearances for the record, Mr. Bood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Bood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris, standing in for assigned counsel on behalf of Amanda Yoder, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. The court is willing. I would request a courtesy reset. If the court is unwilling to do a courtesy reset, I would request that the court issue a 48-hour hold before issuing a bench warrant.
I will say, Judge, she's got multiple warrants with us.
Yeah, I have not. I need to get her here just to see her. Because I don't think there's been a failed I didn't handle the last final pretrial. And we probably haven't seen her since then. So it appears that this was scheduled for 8:30. It's now 1:18. Miss Yoder has multiple files with the court. This is a traffic offense. Mr. Abood, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I think based on the court's representations, I request a bench warrant either with it not having any previous failure to appear as a 48-hour hold.
All right. I think I can issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Mr. Harris, any comment on that?
I'll leave it up to the court's discretion, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold for non-appearance of Ms. Yoder, who's not on the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. So we'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. And then we have Laquan Green.
Think so?
Yeah. So we're on the record in docket 26L2972421. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Laquan Green. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of the Sign Council and on behalf of Mr. Laquan Green. At this time, he does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. I would request that the court would consider a courtesy reset. If the court is not willing to consider a courtesy reset, I would request a 48-hour hold before issuing the bench warrant.
All right, this was scheduled for 10 o'clock. It's now 1:21. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear. I do not see Mr. Green in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. I have no prior failure to appears. Mr. Booth, how did you want to
Yes,
proceed?
Your Honor, I think a courtesy reset would be warranted in this matter. Believes to be the first setting, and I will, like the court noted, that on the ticket itself, under the remarks, my officer indicated that the defendant is respectful. So
okay,
maybe not of our time today, but as a courtesy, I will take that into consideration.
All right, so we'll issue a courtesy reset and you can put it wherever we've got time.
So for a pretrial,
Yeah.
And on that, we use a note in your system.
March 31.
Gotcha. Yeah.
March 31 at 11. So we'll do a courtesy reset on this file for March 31st at 11 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 26L2972421, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, and then we can go on
And Your Honor, on Green, what was the courtesy reset date? Apologies.
March 31st at 11 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We go on Mr. King. So we're on the record in 2503160. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Tommy Lee King. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here standing in for assigned counsel on behalf of Tommy King, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. Court is willing. I would request a courtesy reset. If the court is unwilling, I would request the court can issue a 48-hour hold before issuing a bench warrant.
All right. This was set for 10 o'clock. It's now 1:22. I do not see Mr. King in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Based on the representations of counsel, this is a traffic offense with alcohol, and I do have a prior fail to appear. How did you want to proceed, Mr. Abud?
Yeah, it appears that to my notes that there was a 48-hour hold previously issued. I would request an immediate bench warrant in this matter.
Any comment on that, Mr. Harris?
I would leave it up to the court's discretion, Your Honor.
All right, I'll indicate defendant failed to appear today and an immediate bench warrant is issued because we previously did a 48-hour hold. So that's all for the record in 2503160. Then we have Pamela King. So we're on the record in docket 22012226 and 23000525. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Pamela King. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Pamela King. This is my case. Unfortunately, Ms. King does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. I don't have any information to provide regarding her failure to appear today. I would note that this is a nonviolent, non-assaultive offense. I would ask if the court would consider a courtesy reset. Or it's not willing to consider a courtesy reset. I request a 48-hour hold, Your Honor.
All right, this was scheduled for 10:30. It's now it's 1:24. I have Ms. King is not in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. It appears a previous bench warrant was issued on May 19th, 2025. And then there was some failed to appear on September 26th. That looks like a bench warrant arraignment, and October 27th. But we have a prior failure to appear with a 48-hour hold. Mr. Boot, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, based on that, and that's what my notes indicate as well, I would request an immediate bench warrant.
Based on the defendant's prior failure to appear on file 22-01-226 and file 23-00-5225, I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for non-appearance today. Ms. King is not in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom based on the representations of counsel. Anything else for the record on either one of these files of Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
And then we have Mr. Whaley. So we're on the record in docket 25 L2927101. That is the city of Lansing versus Jacoby Whaley. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Jacoby Whaley. Unfortunately, he does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom at this time, and I do not have any information to provide regarding the failure to appear. I believe this is a relatively more recent case and that he does not have any, and I don't know if I saw any failures to appear in my file. If there are no failures to appear, I'd request if the court would consider a courtesy reset or a 48-hour hold. If there are failures to appear, I would leave it up to the court's discretion.
I have a traffic offense. I don't have any previous fail to appears on this file. Mr. Boot, how did you want to proceed? It was scheduled for 10:30. It's now 1:27.
Yeah, Your Honor, I have no objection to a courtesy reset. This is a first hearing on this matter. I have no objection to it.
All right. So we'll reset it for March 31st at 11. All right. So we have courtesy reset filed courtesy reset for the adjourned pretrial is set for March 31st at 11 o'clock. Anything else for the record in docket 25 L2927101, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, and that was, and then we have Mr. Whaley. I'm sorry, Mr. Wolf. All right, so we're on the record in 25-03301, 25-03302, and 25 L2971043. 26-00457. And then an accompanying ticket of 25 L2971043. That is the people of the city of Lansing versus Michael Wolf. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of the assigned counsel for Michael Wolf, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. The court, there are no failures to appear. I would request either a courtesy reset or a 48-hour hold. There are previous failures to appear. I would leave it up to the court's discretion, Your Honor.
Right. All right, this was scheduled for 10:30. It's now 1:29. I have a fail to appear on December 15, 2025 on 25-03301. have a fail to appear on December 15th on 25-03302. I don't have a fail to appear on 26-00457. I have a fail to appear on 25L2971043. So it does appear that we've previously issued a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Mr. Aboud, how did you want to proceed?
Thank you, Your Honor. Based on the previous failure to appear, I would request immediate bench warrant.
All right. So for trial 25-03301, I'll issue a immediate bench warrant for the fail to appear. I do not see Mr. Wolf in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. That would be on 26-00457, 25-03302, and then the accompanying ticket of 25L2971043. So that's all for the record on that, on those 3 files in a ticket. We have show causes we can take care of. I'll just make sure that we have more Bailey, Leisure. We'll take care of that on our own. And then, Mr. Harris, are you covering Miss Destiny Lewis?
Signed Destiny Lewis.
How about Jessica Robles?
Jessica Robles.
Is that a deferred sentence?
I don't think we represent.
It's related to income tax, Your Honor.
Yeah.
This is one of those old ones that they seem to be popping up more and more. Best of our ability, I have a little bit of information, but I don't know what the file itself.
All right. Well, let's take a 15-minute break and then we'll see who's here for, I don't know if Miss Robles, she's incarcerated.
Yeah, it's just upstairs.
We do not.
All right, let me look at that file and we'll bring her up. And then we've got a 2:30 civil docket, but we have Lewis and Robles, and you can kind of go get lunch. Kind of.
Was okay, I can fire.
Should we do? Yeah. After?
No, I've got those.
Okay.
Those are all show causes.
Okay.
So, those are failed to appear for show cause, so.
Sorry, I know we
I've not put those
pull
on.
our dockets early.
I don't know if I'm going to.
No, sure. All rise.
All right, so just let me know when you're ready. You have that long lunch break.
You can be seated, thank you.
And I'm contesting.
Okay, let's see.
Whatever you want to say.
Been lingering around for 3 days. I don't feel awful, but it's a nuisance. But I'm tired.
Hello.
I think that, I think that.
Even with that. Still dreaming.
So yeah, I'm going to hear this all day. I don't get to escape.
You,
Next.
was nice. Never been.
Yeah, no, not there.
How's the first floor coming along? Making any? That?
Narcotic Club.
Yeah.
It's supposed to finish like
2023 or something.
Yeah.
It's.
Don't know what's happening in there.
I knew there was something weird when there was like they announced they had like 15 restaurant concepts of like signed letters of intent.
Yeah.
And then there's just no building. It's like if you got that many people wanting to do something, think that you would open it so that you can start collecting rent.
That's exactly what do people need money? Do you really care that much about getting money for things? Don't people just do?
That's an eye building, right?
Don't people just do things for the love of the game?
Some do. Some do. Isn't that eye building?
Maybe. No clue.
Okay.
Big truck or those things are fine.
Ready.
Okay, I will pass it on.
And it was just really fun. Right after I wrote that email, I thought I'd go out there. Just the word thing. It's gonna be like, good for you, but I don't. Let's go ahead and go on the record. I was not in that sort of
All rise.
You can be seated. All right. I'm only going out on base because I'm tempting fate. So we should have Miss Robles brought up, I would think.
Certainly, I don't represent, my
Yeah.
office doesn't represent Ms.
It's a
Robles.
deferred sentence. Let's have her here, and she didn't do anything. And I think the only reason we got her is because she's under warrant.
Possible.
All right. All right, Miss Lewis, you can come up here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01133. That is the people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Destiny Lewis. Appearances for the record, Mr. Boone.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Destiny Lewis, who's standing to my right. Please state your first and last name for the record, Ms. Lewis.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probation violation hearing. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding today, or would you like to defer to Mr.
I think
Harris?
at this time I would defer, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, when I did speak with Ms. Lewis regarding the allegations and on the two separate probation requesting summons for probation violation sheets, as well as the recommendation. And at this time, she has indicated she would like to be entering a plea to the violations with an explanation.
Okay. And is that a fair statement, Ms. Lewis? All right. These are the allegations are allegation 13. There doesn't mean there's 13 of them, just the way they're labeled. 13 and 14. So there'll be 1 and 2. They were brought by probation officer Jody Bayless. So I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm that to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. In violation 13, it indicates that you failed to refrain from alcohol per AverHealth. On January 31st, you tested positive for alcohol, and on February 4th, you tested positive for alcohol. How do you indicate that to testing positive for alcohol on those 2 dates? Did you violate your probation by? Okay, that would be violation. That'd be number 13. And then it is alleged that in violation 14, once again, there aren't 14 violations. That's not just how it's labeled. You failed to test or provide failed to test or provide a negative sample per AverHealth on 121 in which they indicate that you had diluted test results, and then you failed to test on January 20th and February 1st. How do you respond to those technical probation violations?
I was supposed to drop the first. I texted her on the 20th. That's where I didn't have the money.
Okay.
And then because there was that snowstorm, our truck was late at work and I had to work at 5 a.m. So I've been up since 5 a.m. I didn't test till I got back in town at like 6 something. I mean, I
All right.
drink and eat all day, so it wasn't intentional, obviously, by the positive test. I wasn't trying to hide nothing.
All right. So that the reason for the failed to test was other life.
And I emailed her and said that I wasn't going to be able to do it on the 20th, but I would do it the next day when my check got run.
Okay, with that explanation, I'll indicate that's why you failed to test on that violation 14. All right. Allocution, Mr. Carey's concerning really the violation 13 and then violation 14 looks like it was kind of a lack of communication, for
Yes.
lack of a better term.
Yes.
Violation 13, and the recommendation is, I would say, kind of not a drastic recommendation.
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding, I did speak with Miss Lewis regarding this, and as she indicated to the court, it sounds like the reason for the missed test was because of financial matters that I believe she has now resolved. Additionally, she did try and get in touch with the probation officer regarding the missed test. As she said, she wasn't trying to hide anything. She wasn't trying to skip out on things. She simply had a bump in the road where there were some difficulties, and she tried to resolve it the best she could. Additionally, regarding the diluted test, as she indicated, it sounded like there was some trouble with work, and the only time she was able to get that test done was hours and hours later, after which point she had been working a pretty taxing physically stressing day and had consumed a lot of water over the course of the day, which is why she believes it showed up as diluted. Regarding the positive tests, she did advise that there was some medication she had that she was, I believe, unable to get around that point, and I believe that was, yes, for her bipolar disorder, among other things. And how's a way of putting this, the altered mental state and emotional state as a result of not having her medication. She simply tried to treat herself the best way she could, which in the past she's known has been consuming alcohol. I will note that at no point, as she indicated, at no point did she try to not test or consume a lot of water to try and dilute the test or try and hide what was done. And when I was speaking with her, she did not try to make any excuses or try to hide what had happened. And simply put, Your Honor, Ms. Lewis does believe that, well, is apologetic for these violations and how these occurred. However, she does believe that she can be still be a good fit and still complete probation properly. I would honestly request if the court would follow the recommendation for the most part. Ms. Lewis was actually offered that rather than potentially having the increased IOP or the scram tether, she was willing to offer to test even twice a week or more if the court, well, twice a week, to show the court that she can complete probation successfully and likely won't have any further positives or issues with her testing. She did have some concerns with the scram tether, as she was unsure of the cost of that and whether or not there would be resources that could help her with the cost of that, as she is able to currently make the payments work for her testing, but is unsure whether she would be able to make the payments work for a scram tether, Your Honor. So I would ask the court to keep that in mind when it's crafting a sentence, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Lewis, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No, that's that. I don't know. I'm not trying to violate probation, but it was a rough night. Without my bipolar, my ADHD, my son, it's kind of hard. And it's just with a lot of funds going everywhere. With probation, when I kind of just put that on the back burner, thinking that I could handle it. Yeah, so I am sorry.
Okay. Mr. Booth, anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes?
No, I would defer to the court.
Well, Ms. Lewis, this is kind of we're kind of going where I was afraid we were going to go, and that in that we're seeing more of each other than we need to. Okay. I do think you're a candidate for probation. Okay. And I'm not sure that IOP is the answer right now. Okay. I do think in increasing frequency is a good idea. Okay. But if we're coming back with the same problem, we know that it's, we've got our answer kind of, and I'm not worried about Destiny Lewis now because Ms. Lewis, this is a technical violation. I could put you away for 5 days. Mr. Harris knows that. Okay. I'm really worried about Ms. Lewis years from now when you've got to make good decisions. And some of these decisions can be made for absolutely the right reasons, but they're getting you in trouble. And we got to be careful of that. We have to be careful of that. So I'm going to accept the probation violation. I'm going to tweak it a little bit. I'm going to have you testing at AberHealth twice weekly. Okay, 2 times weekly. And I'd like to think that, that we're all different, but I've seen this before. I've seen kind of this movie before, and sometimes it has a great ending and sometimes it has a horrible ending. I'm going to order 2 days of jail to be uh, placed in abeyance. All right, that means no upfront jail. Okay.
Have to serve that time with any future violations. That means he would have that 2 days to essentially sentence you to in addition to what he would.
That's exactly what Mr. Harris just it just hit it right on the nose. That's kind of mine to play with, and what I'm doing is holding 2 days over your head, so as kind of it's really the carrot and stick, but we can't come back here. Okay, we just can't come back here. You know it, and I know that. And if we do, then we got a real problem. We got to figure it out. Okay. I'm not going to add a scram. So no scram link at this time.
To stop. You could still potentially.
So there's no scram link. I'm just increasing your testing with the understanding that if all goes well, your probation end date will be June of this month. All right. That's June 20th, 2026. The downside of this is if we come back here, you know that you not only have the violation that we have to look at, but you're looking at 2 days because I'm holding 2 days back for the violation that they're being held in abeyance. Ms. Lewis, you managed other people. This is not new to you, okay? So you understand what you need to do, and whether you can do it, it's entirely up to you. But I have faith in you that you can do whatever we requested, including the 2 times testing. But if there's a problem, we're going to find out. Okay, that we're going to find it out. All right. All right. So I'm taking 2 days and holding it in abeyance. It's 2 times a weekly for testing for the admission of the violations. There's no scram link at this time. And no increase. I'm not going to no increase to IOP. But all that is available now. Okay. I mean, kind of using this as a learning point, as a sticking point, but kind of with the understanding that this is where we're heading if you're not real careful. Anything else for the record in 25-01133, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Lewis, good luck to you, okay? And then we have Ms. Robles. I think you're all set, Mr. Harris. All right, so we're on the record in 1706744. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Jessica Robles. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And ma'am, you are Jessica Robles, is that correct?
Donor and beneficiary
What's that?
on behalf of Jessica Robles.
This is the wrong day to speak. You are Jessica Robles, are you not?
Donor and beneficiary of the account. I'm asking that you set and close this matter.
Are you Jessica Robles?
As donor and beneficiary of the account.
This is not the day to do this. This is not the day to do this. Are you Jessica Robles?
Definitely the day to do this.
All right. I'm assuming you are Jessica Robles. We're going to go forward, okay? If you can't say that you are Jessica Robles, then we're going to handle the deferred sentence as it was anyway. So this is time set for deferred sentence, and my understanding is Ms. Robles has done nothing on this. I have a balance of $1,571.92.
It was taken care of.
To my knowledge, I do not have from Ms. Sorrells, who is in our accounting department, in our treasury department, income tax division. There has been a outstanding balance of $1,396.92.
That was the original, and then I have balance due now on the March 17, 2026 date, $1,571.92. I'm not sure, if that's for fees and costs or.
I'm asking that you pay the capital transfer tax on that account and settle and close the matter.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Robles. So I would say that this is not a good deferred sentence, that we don't, that she's done nothing on this.
That'd be a deferred sentence.
You're right, and you've done nothing on the deferred sentence.
What is a deferred sentence?
I don't know, you entered it, and you entered it in 2018.
Enter anything.
All right.
Can't take care of it.
Well, you didn't take care of it. You failed to appear on the 9th on September of 2019. And now we're here, you were just picked up on February of 2026. And we're here in March for your deferred sentence that was previously set in 2019.
The matter was taken care of, but I'm asking that you settle and close the matter.
Your request is denied, first of all. I'm denying your request. Second of all, you have a failed to appear for the deferred sentence, and so the deferred sentence has been looked at. We looked at it a year later and we didn't find it. I would say that the sentence, if it's pled guilty to count 6 in 2018, dismissed counts 1 and 5. Those are based on notes from Judge Alderson.
Of accounting for that?
Ma'am, you can't speak while I'm speaking, okay?
Or wouldn't I?
All right, you can't speak while I'm speaking, all right? You can speak when I'm done speaking and I'll give you the opportunity, but you can't speak while I'm speaking. So dismiss counts 1 through 5, count 6, fines and costs of $175. Restitution, then it was some type of restitution for the violation of payment, $1,396.92. And that's with the outstanding balance. Mr. Booth, how did you want to proceed?
At this time, Your Honor, with the lack of payment being made on this, I think it would just request that
Deferral be denied and entered as pled.
Okay, so I'm gonna indicate that the defendant pled guilty to count 6. And
Oh, 6.
yep, count 6. There was counts 1 through 5 were dismissed at the initial pleading in 2018. So pled guilty to count 6. The sentence is not deferred any longer.
I'd like a full statement of accounting on this. I don't believe that I owe anything.
And then I'm going to refer to collections any outstanding balance due, which is the $1,571.92.
Can you repeat that number again?
$1,571.92. That's going to be referred to collections. So this will be abstracted as a misdemeanor on your, well, let's see, what was count 6?
For city taxes?
Count 6.
Who assessed this?
You did. You pled to it. I'm sorry, ma'am, you pled to it. It's lack of paying penalties in the amount of $238 in 2016. That's count 6.
Hold me accountable to account that I'm not a party to.
So count 6 is the amount, and then it looks like count 5 is 2015, count 4 is 2012, count 3 is 2011, count 2 is 2010, and count 1 is 2009, all for willfully fail to neglect or refuse to pay taxes. So I'm going to refer that to collections. The 1,570, 1,000, and then this will be abstracted as a penalty. I think it's a misdemeanor. Yeah, section 99B. I'm not sure because this was 2017. But I don't think it's a felony. I think it's a misdemeanor.
It wouldn't be a felony. I wouldn't be prosecuting it.
Yeah, I don't think it even started out as a delay sentence by up to 12 months. Plea to count 6, refer to entire amount owed to collections, delayed sentence by up to 12 months. If he pays this was in 2017. Well, so so we are not deferring sentence. We're adding it as count 6 and it will be abstracted. So count 6 is to be abstracted. And then the rest will be referred to collections. Ms. Robles, anything you'd like to say?
I'd like the lien to be released,
Okay,
and I'd like for you to settle and close the matter.
okay. So the deferred sentence is not, this is not a deferred sentence. To be referred to collection for $1,571.92. And ma'am, you're all set with us. Thank you. All right, Mr. Bood, I think that finishes up for the city's morning.
Morning.
Well, we had a 1:30 in the afternoon too, so.
Yeah. Morning, Doc. It ran so fast. We
Yeah,
ran out of time
it's-
for the afternoon.
Well, it's like you never left.
I didn't.
All right. I think we can start the 2:30 docket.
Out of your way.
All right.
You see them now? My son here to help me with my English little.
Mr. Harris, thank you for your help today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy to help.
Oh, I thank you.
Yeah, be careful when you say that.
Well, I mean, the moment I started hearing
Certain things.
be said, I knew I had to stick around.
Well, yeah, there's that posse comitatus stuff coming right out of her, but.
Persevere.
Well, I mean, there's not a lot to do with this deferred sentence. You can only do so much in the deferred sentence. Arraignment, different problem, you know?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you.
The rest of your day, Your Honor.
You too, Mr. Harris. All right, let's see. Oh. All right, do we have a representative of Empire Motors?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and that's Mr. Craddockville, and is Miss Padilla here? All right, give me 1 second and I'll pull that up and we'll call that a 2:30 case. The other 2:30 case is, do we have a representative of Schultz?
Raiders.
All right, and Jude Barbershop? We have a representative.
Right. Yes, Your Honor, right here.
What's your P number, sir?
86038, sir.
86038. All right. Got that? All right, and then do we have a representative of Farm Bureau here?
Yes, Your Honor. Keith Cox for
All right,
plaintiff on
Mr.
that one.
All right, Mr. Cox, and is it, I've got versus HER. Is that you have, Mr. Cox?
Yes. I represent
Okay.
plaintiff in the case against that defendant.
HER. Is there a representative of HER here? All right, and then.
Judge, I know there was an
That would be-
interpreter requested.
Right. I am the main interpreter for this case.
All right, so if you had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Cox, have you had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Yang or Mr. Yang? I don't know. Have you had an opportunity to speak with who you're interpreting for?
No, I have not, Your Honor. I've just
All
assigned
right.
a case and to be here, and
Right.
I don't even have the name. Who am I supposed to be interpreting
It's-
for? I just have the case number. That is all.
I think her name is HER. Is that
Yes.
All right. So let's
That's,
do
like the
this.
last name. Go ahead.
Yeah. So let's do this. Let's before we get started calling cases, let's put Mr. Yang in with Miss Her. We'll put you on an iPad and give you some privacy, and you can talk to her and to Mr. Yang, your interpreter. And then if Mr. Cox still wants to conduct, we'll place him in the room. So there's an interpreter with Mr. Cox, Mr. Yang, you're the interpreter, and then it's her. Is that correct? All right. But we'll start out with just Mr. Yang and her as Mr. Mung. Mr. Yang is interpreting for you, and we'll place you on an iPad to have some privacy. All right. All right. So if you follow my court officer, she'll place you on an iPad, and we'll go from there.
Very good.
All right. So
I'll just stand by.
So Mr. Yang, all right, Mr. Cox, you can stand by. Mr. Yang, I'm going to place you in room 1. And then that's
fine, Your
usually
Honor.
the room we place the iPad in, okay? All right. So Mr. Craddock, we're ready to call your case with Miss Padilla. So we're on the record in docket 2405558. That is Empire Motors versus Brittany Padilla. Appearances for the record, Mr. Craddockville.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brent Cradaville, P75845, representing plaintiff Empire Motors.
All right. And ma'am, you are Brittany Padilla, is that correct? Ma'am, you are Brittany Padilla? Ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're frozen.
Yes, sir.
Your video's frozen up.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you fine.
Can you hear me
but
now?
You should turn off your camera.
Okay, so let's turn it off.
So Miss Padilla, so you are Brittany. Yes, it is. You are Brittany Padilla?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for a motion, and this has to do with this is an objection to garnishment wages? Is that correct, Mr. Craddockville?
Yeah.
It looks like it's two things, Your Honor. It's an objection to state of Michigan income tax refund garnishment, as well as a motion to set aside a default judgment. So two separate items.
All right, Ms. Padilla, this is your motion. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. So go forward on the motion to default judgment. what's the indication of why the court should set aside the default judgment?
Okay, so basically, I worked for a manufacturing company when I got the car. I was a co-signer for my husband, Joseph Padilla. So I went back to my old job and they started garnishing my wages, which I'm okay with. So I try to reach out to the company to set aside like maybe a payment plan. They didn't want to do that. So then I got a letter in the mail saying it's garnishing my taxes without even me even coming to court for this. So it kind of like went ahead. It went ahead and did that without me even contesting to it or anything.
All right. So what is your reasoning to setting aside the default judgment?
Because I was a co-signer and my husband, he has a job that he's been working 2 years. We're separated. I have all 3 of my children. I literally had to quit my job because it was garnishing all my money. I just feel like he should be held accountable as well. And I know where he works. He's been there 2 years. I know all his information, and I don't know why they can't find him, but he needs to pay as well as I do.
All right. And we can't relitigate the underlying order here.
But I was a co-signer, so his name was on the car as well.
Correct. You're correct. But I can't relitigate the issues concerning the leading up to the order. You understand that?
I kind of don't, because I got a letter in the mail saying they was garnishing my wages without me even coming to court to attest to it.
So then now you're indicating that we can't garnish. You don't want your taxes garnished. Is that correct?
Yeah, because I never got a letter in the mail saying I had a court date to even come to court to even say this is wrong. It happened after the fact.
All right, Mr. Craddockville, response.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, our original suit against both parties back quite a few years ago failed. The second time we filed a suit, I mean, we could not find Mr. Padilla, or we were unable to serve him. I'm not 100% sure what happened, honestly, but we don't have a judgment against him. So, I mean, I wish that we did. We do not. So I simply have the judgment against Miss Padilla. I don't believe she's established good cause or meritorious defense as far as setting aside the default. As to the objection to the state of Michigan income tax refund garnishment, no, there was never, a court appearance on that. We did provide her with notice. We would have mailed it to her. It seems that she indicates we should have had her address because we were actively garnishing her wages. We haven't changed her address in some time. So I'm not sure which address that letter went to, but we did what we were supposed to do as far as serving her with notice that we were filing that garnishment and serving it on the state. And so I don't believe her objections to the garnishment are valid either.
All right,
I reached out to you guys.
Ms. Padilla, you can have a response, and then we'll go from there.
I'm sorry, but I reached out to them. Because they was garnishing my checks 30%, and I have 3 children at home. I told them that I would pay weekly. They didn't want to do that at all. They spoke to me over the phone and everything. When they was gone, I had to literally quit my job because they was taking away all my money. And as far as Joseph goes, I know where he works at. He's been there 2 years. We're married. I know exactly where he works at. I don't feel like I should be accountable for the whole entire car as a co-signer.
All right, so I'm going to deny the motion to set aside the order, the default it's a 2-pronged test that I read, and one is they have to explain their absence, and then they have to have a meritorious defense. I don't see either one of them here, so I'm going to motion to set aside the default. As regard to the motion to objection to garnishment, Ms. Padilla, did you want to say anything else concerning the motion to object to the garnishment? It sounds like they garnish your wages, and then they garnished your taxes, and that's the problem you're having.
Yes, because I just feel like, okay, so I was a co-signer for Joseph. Now, Joseph he works. He has a really great job. I know where he works. I know the address and the company he works for. I just don't feel like that it's fair that I have to pay for something that we both did together. I feel like it should be equal.
And you don't, and Mr. Catterfield, as you indicated before, you don't have an order against Joseph, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. Obviously, I mean, if Mr. Padilla is still on this account, if he wanted to call and make payments towards this to lessen the load on Ms. Padilla, I have, certainly we would accept those payments. But I don't have, the ability to force him to do so via, legal means.
Ms. Padilla,
Yes.
do you have anything further in response to your motion to object to garnishment?
No, that's all I have. The only thing I have for Joseph is where he works at GM and the address where he works at. That's all I have for Joseph. That's all I have.
All right. All right. First of all, I've already denied the motion, set aside the default. I'm going to deny the motion for garnish, but deny the objection. Deny the objection to deny the objection for tax garnishment. I think that's what we're dealing with. So, Mr. Craddockville, you'll follow that up with an order for. I saw that I saw you may want to put those together. I saw that you'd already filed to deny them. You filed a blank motion to set aside the default. That was a part of this. I don't think there was ever an order for the tax garnishment. Oh, there may have been. I don't know. All I saw was the one form.
I haven't filed anything, but I'm happy to file the order that the court has issued here today denying both, and I can put those both in one order if the court likes.
All right. So I will await the order to follow, Mr. Craddockville. Anything else for the record in 240558, Mr. Craddockville?
Not for me, Your Honor.
Ms. Padilla, do you have any questions of me?
Yes, I would like for him to get my address on file so I can proceed the proper paperwork for this.
All right. So in what address, you can go ahead and give Mr. Craddockville your address if you choose.
Okay. It's 1104 Persons Court, Lansing, Michigan, 48906.
I think that's the address they had when they were doing the original garnishment. Is that correct,
Mr.
Craddockville?
That's what I'm saying. He said he didn't have that.
I believe so. No, I mean, that's what I have in our system as of today. So
Well, that's why I've been living for the past 4 years. I didn't get no paperwork about my garnishment to come to court for it.
All right. All right. With that understanding, you're all set. Thank you for your parents. I'll wait to sign the order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. And then, is it Mr. Schultz? Yes. You can come up here. Yeah, right here. Was this set for pretrial today?
It's a pretrial, yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503120RGC. That is Jeff Schultz versus Jude's Barbershop. Appearances for the record, Mr. Hoxu, and you correct my pronunciation of your name.
Hajiu, sir.
Hajiu, thank you.
You're welcome. Emerald
and sir, you. All right, and you represent Jude's Barbershop, is that correct?
Correct.
And sir, you are Jeff Schultz, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, thank you. Yeah. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Hoxu and Mr. Schultz, what I usually do, if the parties are interested, we can place you in an iPad. So if you wait for the iPad, you'll have to wait. I can place you in and you can talk about some of the legal issues that led to the pretrial conference in this complaint, or I can fill out an order that is a pretrial statement in this matter, which is nothing more than like a scheduling statement. It's just it's really, that's what a pretrial statement is. It's a fancy way of saying we're going to set some times. Do you have a preference as to how you'd like to proceed, Mr. Schultz?
The second way.
Mr. Hadju, do you have any problem with, did you want to meet with Mr. Schultz, or B, did you want to just do the pretrial statement?
I have no problem doing both, Your Honor. So we can do either.
All
We can
right.
do either or any of them.
I'll allow the parties to negotiate since the iPad is being used right now, and I'll just
Sure.
fill out the pretrial statement, and then you can continue negotiations as you wish. All right.
Sure.
All right. So this is for 25-0312. O or 0 R GC, and that is, I'll get the spelling, Jeff Schultz.
That's correct.
Versus Jude's Barber Shop Incorporated. All right, the pretrial conference was held on today's date, which would be March 17th. Appearing for the plaintiff was Jeff Schultz. And Mr. Hadju, you're here for Jude's Barber Shop, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
And what's your P number so I can write it down?
Of course, 86038.
All right, and Mr. Schultz, how would you indicate are the issues which led to the filing of the complaint? How would you describe them?
Well, the negligence is, I went to get a haircut, and they use a hot towel on your face, and through that, the next day I got up and I had these red blotches on my face. And
all right, so negligence is what
it's a proper insanitation of the towel itself.
And Mr. Hadju, is there anything that you would indicate that's different? This is a negligence type of complaint?
Well, Your Honor, I mean, we would dispute these claims. We really haven't received any evidence on how these injuries occurred and whether they're tied to the service that was provided.
All right, we have a motion. For pleadings purposes, we keep hold of the motion for summary disposition and motion for response.
Sure.
Mr. Schultz, do you anticipate any further pleadings in this matter? Any other motions besides those? Mr. Hadju, any pleadings in this matter? However, we keep hold of the motion for summary disposition and response, and we'll talk about that in about 5 seconds.
Sounds good. None right now, Your Honor. We just wanted to do some limited discovery on the matter.
All right. So I'm going to indicate none anticipated at this time. We keep hold of the motion for summary disposition. And response. Mr. Schultz, do you indicate in your part of pleadings that you see consolidation as an issue, that you'll be consolidating anybody else to sue?
No.
Okay. No. Mr. Hadju, we haven't done discovery, but you don't see that as an issue either, do you?
No.
Okay. I'm going to put not applicable as to admission of fact and exhibits because we've not been done with discovery. Discovery is set, and we do a 90-day cutoff date for discovery. So that'll be June 15th. Mm-hmm. Yeah. June 15th, 2026 is the cutoff date for discovery. That's a 90 days for discovery purposes. I'm going to put expert witness are not applicable and damages have been pled for and are contested. I'm going to put that joinder of claims is not applicable at this time. Mr. Schultz, did you pay for a jury trial or is a bench trial sufficient?
That's fine.
Okay. Mr. Hadju, have you paid for a jury trial yet?
No, not yet, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll do a bench trial and I would anticipate roughly half a day.
That sounds good, Your Honor.
And this will be set by civil after discovery. I'm going to possibility of settlement or negotiations are continuing. Mr. Schultz, can you think of anything else that I should add to the pretrial state from the plaintiff?
That would be it. Yeah.
Mr. Hadju, can you think of anything else I should add from the pretrial statement from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to put non-anticipated. I'm not, at this point in time, and you can correct me, if I'm not going to accept for case evaluation. I'll leave mediation to the parties. But we're not done with discovery yet, so it just depends. Do you see any need for case evaluation of Mr. Schultz? Mr. Hadju?
None right now.
How about mediation, Mr. Schultz? That's where that may be done later. I think it's a little early in this case. Mr. Hadju?
I think we'd like to keep that option open for the future after discovery, especially.
All right. So I'm going to put yes for mediation, but I'm not. But I'll be responsible for signing an order, and I'll put it out there after the 90 days. Mr. Schultz, from the plaintiff's perspective, I'm going to have you look at this.
Okay.
Sorry. Right as Megan was about to leave. Have you look at that, and then you can sign that.
All right.
You can read my.
I can read it. Yep, I got you.
You are one of the few.
17?
Yes.
Got it.
All right, and Mr. Hadju, I've really just kept the motion for summary disposition. Discovery is set for June 15th, 90 days for discovery. And we've done a half-day bench trial. Can I sign this via Zoom on your behalf?
Just to clarify, the deadline for motion for summary disposition, when would that be?
There is none.
There is none.
There's no deadline for motion for summary disposition. I've held back on that in the response. I've only set the discovery at this time for 90 days. And then if we need a further additionally, I will wait to hear from the parties.
Understood. Then yes, please go ahead and sign it.
Okay. All right, I will sign as the sitting district court judge on today's date, which is 3/17/2026. And then you can get a copy of this for your court record, for your records. And Mr. Hadji, we'll send you a copy of this. All right, sir?
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2503-120R-GC, Mr. Schultz? Mr. Hadji, any questions?
Any limitations to discovery, Your Honor?
None unless I hear from the parties. I don't see any limitations for discovery purposes. It'll be, typical depositions, any interrogatories of that nature, but I don't have any limitations for disposition or for discovery purposes. The only thing I placed down is the cutoff date of June 15th.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, so you can get a copy from my court officer. You're all set.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, you can come up here.
I'm gonna put my stuff right there. You can just
Doesn't
keep it
matter.
back there.
Doesn't matter as long as
You wanna bring the interpreter back or just keep him on the?
I brought him back, and so he's going to be on Zoom. All right, I'm
Right
going to
here, Your
swear
Honor.
you in, sir. I'm going to swear you
Sure.
in, and then we'll get started on the pre-trial. And so you'll hear the interpreter's voice come through. Oh, sorry. Please state your first name and last name for the record.
Lane Yang,
And spell those both for the record.
Lang. Last name is Yang.
And you're interpreting in Hmong, is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and partially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so be God under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right. You just let me know if you need me to repeat anything or if I get going a little fast. All right, sir?
Sure. Well, I only ask that if you can speak in a short sentence so that way I can interpret everything accurately. I believe the defendant does speak some English. If anything she doesn't know, she will let me know and I will interpret then, but she will answer
All
all
right.
the best she can.
All right, perfect. So we're on the record in docket 26-00092. Parties, please introduce themselves for the record. Mr. Cox.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, Keith Cox of Winters and Associates on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. And ma'am, you are Magdalene Herr.
Correct, Your Honor.
And sir, you are the Hmong interpreter Lang Yang, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So feel free to interpret whatever I'm saying. So this is the time set for pre-trial statement.
Nó giờ khó ở lời ta tập pi hay ở lo lu pre cho nó giờ pi giờ hay có cho tới mình nó xứ nó.
A pre-trial statement is nothing more than a scheduling order. We schedule and organize how we're going to how best we're going to use our time.
Nó giờ khó ở lời tua hay cho thì sẽ lấy tình sẽ lấy cha yo sĩ sẽ lấy cha là một hay cho có cho tới mình nó xứ.
Okay.
As a part of this, I always give the parties a chance to speak to one another. I know you've had the opportunity
Your Honor,
to
I
speak
lost
with.
audio. I do not hear you anymore.
All right. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, sir? Mr. Cox, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Yang, can you hear me?
Mr. Cox, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Yang.
I can't hear you either.
Okay, I can hear the judge and you.
Yeah, I think we're having a technological issue because I can't hear Mr. Yang. I can hear you, Mr. Cox, and I have her right in front of me. Let's see.
Earlier, Mr. Yang and I were also in the same room and he was messaging you guys and then he couldn't
Let
hear
me
me.
exit and I will try to rejoin, okay?
All right, that's a good idea. So see if you can rejoin and let's start. We'll start over once Mr. Yang's able to rejoin. We'll put it on the record, Mr. Cox, all right?
Very good.
So you can have a seat, ma'am. So, Mr. Cates, are you here from LVNV funding?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and let's call your case.
Thank you.
So we're on the record in docket 2600242. That is LVNV funding versus Thurb. Jocelyn Thurb. Appearances for the record, Mr. Cates.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andrew Cates, P78292 for LVMV funding.
And ma'am, you are Jocelyn Thurb, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, you can hear me all right, Ms. Thurb?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Cates, have you had the opportunity?
Excuse me, I have son here. He gonna be translated that for me, my English little.
Are you? So you may need an interpreter, ma'am?
Yes, correct.
All right. So stand by. Let me put the other case on the record because I have an interpreter in the other case, and then we'll go for it on your case, Mr. Cates. All right?
Sounds good.
All right.
Your Honor, my mother doesn't speak English as well. I'm just here to like she understands it, but she just needs someone to actually make sense of it.
So we have an interpreter on the case that I'm calling right now, and then we'll go on yours, and we'll make sure that she has an interpreter, but she's gonna have to come to court.
When would that be? When would that be, Your Honor?
Right now? I don't know yet. I'll let you know in a couple minutes.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. All right. So we're on the record in 2600092. And the parties have introduced themselves on the record. Then we had some technological difficulties. And Mr. Yang, you can hear me now?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
All right. This is the time set for pretrial statement. And really, we're just setting a scheduling order is what we're doing. You can go ahead and translate that.
好了，可能你做定出的歌先呢，你知道ตัว係ก็จะได้明啊，你做定出的個ตัว係ก็จะได้明先啊。
If the parties want a chance to talk with the interpreter here, I can put you in a room to talk. You can have that option.
I would like to do that just to try and narrow the issues somewhat.
Mr. Yang, if you could translate that.
นี่เทียตัวคือที่ชอบใช้เจตตอนนั้นนี่สันชอบไปถ่าไปโอเคนี่สาขาของเราได้เนาะ So are we talking to the other attorney and then we'll after our conversation we come back and see you, Your Honor?
Absolutely. We put it on the record, but if she chooses, she would have the opportunity through the interpreter to talk to Mr. Cox if she wants.
เจ้าก็สันตอน Mr. Cox ตัวที่ชอบต่อฐานนะเจ้ากูอยากตัวถ่ายรูปมาป้าก็ถ่ายรูปจนหนึ่งไอ้ต่อการถ่ายจะได้มาตะกันรอจะได้มาตะกันรอมาให้เจ้าตัวเจ้าของมั่วแล้วมั่วแต่งเชี่ยนั่นน่ะ Yes, we can do that, Your Honor.
All right. So let's go back. Let's put her on. I'm calling using a pronoun and it's not incorrect. Let's put her back on an iPad and I'll put everybody in the room and then we'll come back and put it on the record if we need to. All right.
Sounds good, Your Honor.
Very good.
All right. So I'm going to indicate that all parties appeared. With interpreter. And to meet in a breakout room.
Sounds good.
All right. So the iPad is one. So Mr. Cox, I'm going to put you in room 1, and Mr. Yang, I'll put you in room 1 also, and then we'll come back and put it on the record. So you can go to room 1, and Mr. Cox, you'll also go to room 1. All right, and on the so on this file, which is 26000242, everybody's appeared, and it appears that we need a translator. Is that a fair statement, Ms. Thurb? You'd feel more confident if we had a translator here.
Yes.
All right. So, Mr. Cates, we're going to reschedule and get what language would you like an interpreter? What language?
Creole.
Creole. Okay. So, interpreter needed for Creole. We can probably reschedule and keep, so this would go back to schedule, to go back to civil, but if we have to adjourn this matter, Mr. Cates, what time frame would we be looking at here? Do you have a time frame?
No, Your Honor, whenever we get back, I would leave it to the discretion of the court.
I'm thinking, and Megan, you may know better than I, 4 to 6 weeks.
For an interpreter?
Yeah.
I think
Before 4?
they probably need at least like 2 weeks.
All right, so 30 days, I would think. So 30 days, I think. So an interpreter needed for Creole. We will adjourn this pre-trial for a Creole interpreter, and we'll reset for a Tuesday afternoon in 30 days. Or that vicinity.
And we're scheduled for pre-
Yeah.
Let's do April 14th. at 10.
And usually we do criminal in the morning and civil in the afternoon.
Oh, you know what? That was the day for.
How would you understand if you something?
Because the morning was the April 14th. Okay.
You do it after quick up left.
You can do it on the day, but in the afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me-
It's like 2:30-ish. Or 2.
Your Honor, is it possible for a 5 o'clock trial within the 30 days?
No, that's probably what's not possible is a 5 o'clock.
Okay.
So
Because
because the building closes at 5.
Okay. And would it be possible of like around 2:30 to 3?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what we're aiming for, is the same time. It goes better if we have everybody in person, but we can attempt to do it via Zoom, but it does at least for the person, the interpreter and the interpretee, it goes better if they're in person, but we can give it a shot via Zoom. It's up to you guys. You're the party that we're using the interpreter for.
Okay. Excuse me. I have a question. So my English is okay, but it's some stuff I can understand what you say. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever they have to wait today, I want to hear because I don't have too much PTO because I have to take PTO for my job to come into the court. So I don't know. Whatever we're gonna want, boy.
Well, I think you should have an interpreter, and I think some of the legal terms should be presented to you. So that I think that's the safest route.
Okay.
What kind of interpreter do we need?
A Creole.
Creole? Is there any sort of dialect for that?
Do we have a dialect for that Creole interpreter?
No.
Just Creole. Okay. You want the April 14th date?
We have 3 already on there for civil pretrial. So
Okay.
if you're okay with it, I can add one.
Yeah.
Okay.
For 2:30?
Yep.
Okay.
I have enough PTO.
All right, so we have reset this for April 14th at 2:30. April 14th at 2:30, we will have an interpreter, Creole interpreter present, and we'll go from there for the pretrial. All right, Mr. Cates?
Okay, you said April 14 to 30.
April 14th at 2:30.
Okay.
And it works better if it works better if you're live, but you can attend via Zoom if that's necessary.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I can do Zoom too.
Mr. Cates.
Thank you, Your Honor. That works for plaintiff.
All right. So we will see everybody here on April 14th at 2:30. We'll have an interpreter present. I don't know if the interpreter will most likely be here, but if he's via Zoom, that may change things. But it does work better if you're in the same room with the interpreter.
Okay.
All right, April 14th at 2:30. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00242, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Thurb, do you have any questions of me?
No, thank you very much.
All right, you should be all set, ma'am. I'll see you on April 14th at 2:30.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
All right, so we're back on the record in docket 26-00092. And Mr. Cox, did you have the opportunity to speak with Magdalena Her? Am I saying that right? Magdalene Her.
You can say however you like.
Magdalene Her in a breakout room with the interpreter.
Yes.
And what, if anything, came from that meeting?
Judge, I think we have the framework for a consent judgment, and I'm going to email her a proposed consent judgment, and it will likely settle the case.
Did you want me to adjourn this so that she'd have the opportunity to see the paperwork and it can be emailed to her or anything like that, and then we can come back and we can put it on the record somehow?
Well, either that, or, yeah, I mean, that's one way.
Or she can sign it. She can sign that herself. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I proposed to her in the breakout room, was to somehow either print it and sign it or potentially electronically sign it. I think she was going to take a crack at doing that.
All right. So, Mr. Yang, that's my understanding is that she's going to enter an agreement, and she's going to have the opportunity to look at the agreement, to sign it, to have it explained to her, and then to get it back to Mr. Cox, and he'll advance to the court for her signature. Was that your understanding, Mr. Yang?
Yes, I am. And she understood all of that, and she will follow that also.
Did you want to tell her that's what we're talking, that
sure.
We're just making sure we understand the logistics of it?
Sure. Madala achi katoto thì cứ đi cho ý to na nửa san đó san đó tôi có còn bê cho lợi ta các mà đi show electronics còn bê mua giờ có tao chỉ các mà mua luật tờ các mà mua sa mua là giờ các mà nửa mà sa này tôi có con thằng này thả ta chỉ là mà đi mua tỉnh đâu để lúc sau tôi thì có cho tính mình có tôi hay tiết ta chỉ ta hay trong plon gì lợi nó nè. I understand, Your Honor.
All right, perfect. All right, then I will await the consent judgment be sent to her. She can read it. She can, and then once she signs it, it'll be sent back to Mr. Cox, and he can forward to the court.
Các tòa từ lợi quân đó tàu tiết ta có còn bây tay các sa đã khám một cho từ cứ đi cho mà mất sa tôi cho lúc trẻ hẹp lâu nó sửa.
Okay, that's all, ma.
I understand.
All right, perfect. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00092? Mr. Cox, I will await to sign the order.
Oh, very good. So no new date?
No, I don't think we need a new date. I can just sign the order. If we need a new date, you can contact my office and we can put it back on.
Very good.
Do you have any
me just let her
questions
know
of me, Ms. Her?
Okay, Ms. Her, tao tôi gửi đi cho nó sáng đó tao có còn beta các sa trả các nửa sam nó lúc trẻ hẹp lâu ta chỉ là chỉ tỉnh của cái các tuổi nữa. Giờ thì các bộ môn đó chỉ nó gửi đi cho tôi chưa hẹp lâu ta chỉ nói gì là?
Tôi tôi gửi cho người sa rồi tôi cũng còn beta của các sa rồi cái từ chơi chưa coi cái bây giờ hay biết họ bao nhiêu ta rồi là chỉ tao bảo anh tôi thuộc cái này đó chứ.
So the question is, once the attorney sent me the paperwork, I sign it, and then I send it back to him, and he's going to send for you to sign. Is this the end of the case, or do we need to wait for further instruction?
No, once I sign it, it'll be the end of the case.
Cả từ chữ hay plus còn bây ta chỉ tiết ta cái gì mình nè.
Okay, that's all, ma.
Okay, I understand.
All right. So that's all for the record in 26-00092. Mr. Yang, thank you for your assistance today. We should be all set.
Very good. Thank you all.
All right. Bye bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Bye bye.